Benitez again. Did he put it through the legs of Spinelli? He did. He did take a deflection on the way through. Shot from really far out. The Serbian sniper. Bang. No one's stopping that one. Chance, Spinelli. There's one back for MVPs. Well, they needed that, didn't they? Because it was not looking good. Can't stand. Timmy Abraham! Oh! Was there a fingertip on that? To resume that two-goal lead, Stefan Ilic! Finds himself a brace. Another shot from behind the line. He's coming in there, and he counts a double! It's just back to goal behind the line. It's what the game change is all about. You take the risk, you take the chance. A goal counts as double. Final 5 seconds. 4 times on. 4-4. No winner in that one. It's Joshua Parker. He scored the first goal last week in the 4-4 thriller against SDS. That's a gift. Is he onside? He is. Joshua Parker. 4 seconds. Shot has to come in from Bam.
There it is.
Just
finally. There we go.
It should bring Rukkas back into this. He does.
Wow. Just like that. 2-2.
Yanited. Fresh off the bench, first couple of touches on the pitch now for VZN FC.
Oh, that was nice! That was very nice! That was so exquisite!
From Rukkas, Pepsi!
Oh my God, what a save!
Big save from Minter.
Point blank range. Wow! He scores this.
Here he is, Rukkas Pepsi.
He never misses.
Looking to bring Rukkas back into this one.
Oh my God. We have seen a miracle, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a great little pass. Joshua Parker!
But you got to argue that Minter has also been very pivotal in making sure.
Needs to call up again now for his legs this time. Couldn't do much about that one. Mr. Parker!
Minter just as he took the shot.
And Rukkas potentially taking a point from this one. Penalty. Let's see how it goes. Palazzo now for the 26 and stopped by Declan McCarthy. You won't get a better chance than that to put your team up by a 1-0. Oh, that's a clever pass. Oh, and even better finish. Saying the kicking can't be above knee high, but if you look at that replay, it's so hard to see that.
Referee's challenge successful. Incorrect kick in.
Wow.
Sideline red.
Goal removed. Challenge successful. You know what's coming here? Emmanuel Rowe charging at you, looking for that right bow, which he gets! Did he just lose his boot there in the finish? His shoe just came off. Jack Young. Finding the extra pass. Oh, wow, that's class! Jack Young and Kieran Freeman there, just interchanging, not once but twice. Felt like he was fouled. Chance to counter attack for the 26ers. Emmanuel Rowe! This is an even bigger chance for the 26ers. Emmanuel Rowe! What a start to his baller league season he's having. He's M5 now. Martin Wackhorn. Goal! Wackhorn looking for a 3-3. Oh, he's got it! Martin Wackhorn. 3 out of 3. I dare ya. Wackhorn. Oh, yes! 3 out of 3. 7 goals between the two, but the star of the show is Martin Wackhorn. Is he onside, Tyler Winters? He is! Goal stands!
That's a goal scorer. That is a true goal scorer, Tyler Winters.
Tyler Winters, he moved from United. They've been belayed. Back to Dobbs.
Good save.
Oh, Tyler Winters spins his man, puts on a play. Oh, that's beautiful. Well, so far, it looks like Nico's staying in the job at the moment. They've still got 19 seconds here. Still got a long time.
Deportrio could do with a goal or two in this game change.
Kessie, there's one. Afran Kessie.
3, 2, 1.
Every Lansbury.
I love that. That's like...
Tyler Winters squeezes that one in. 3 goals in 2 weeks for the former United man. McConnell. Oh, what a finish! Jack McConnell with a pile driver. New club, what's the ball that is? Adam Dawson! Oh, what's a ball! Henry Lansbury, another play for Adam Dawson. Here's the other chance he just missed. Oh, it was nearly perfect. Should have gone for the side foot finish. Anyway, down the other end now, Krasniqi into a mid-blade! Here comes the mystery player now. His first shot goal for NDL. Scores! In his first shot on target! Oh, mystery player who's just bagged another! The mystery player is at it again. Afran Kessie scores! 3 goals needed for Deportrio. There's one. Hang on. Got to keep it in his half. He does keep it in his half. Now it's a 1-on-1. No. He scores. The mystery player's got that one wrong, hasn't he? Nico Milana will stay in the job for another week at least. And the mystery player has just bagged a hat-trick. NDL are here in Portland. And NDL are up there on the table now. That is quite the effort from distance. Has it gone in? It has. Lazenbury will take the goal. Bradley off balance. Eric Kenko. Darin. Will they interchange? Stephen Contra gets his first goal. But it's Bradley, they're only home now. Scores. Some goal scorer of last season. He is still there. There's the extra pass. Speaking of Harry Kane, there he is. Harry Kane does take it. Bostock does saved on the rebound. Handball claims. They haven't got a ref challenge, so they can't challenge it. Handball claims waved away. Long ball goes forward into Cadell Daniel. Final 20 seconds left. Harry Kane finds Cadell Daniel. Goal! United snatch! And a late equaliser. Where's that last chance going to fall to? Is it going to fall to Clutch FC? 4 times on. United pick up their first point in Baller League.
Honestly, mate, next time it's not too bad.
It's Don Perez having his first shot. That one spilled away by Hav. And speaking of Canado, there he is. He scored last week on his debut in Baller League. What a ball that is. Don Perez.
Wow. Shock on the cards. There's Ibby. He's coming on now, sprinting into position. 4 players on the pitch there, ref.
They're going to play on, they're going to score.
They messed that up terribly, Wembley Rangers. Yeah, that is shocking. It's really difficult to transition quickly between attack and defence, but you have to get your goalkeeper on. What have they done, Wembley?
Check Tiam, he might be punished for it. SDS.
What have Wembley Rangers done in the last 30 seconds, guys? The transition between goalkeepers, attackers, and then giving the ball away in a 3v2. It's illegal stuff.
Nia Kirby with his first goal in an SDS shirt in Baller League. Oh, Sandro Kamara!
7 seconds.
5, 4.
Oh, wow!
There's not much in that.
Referee, no, nothing in that.
Not much in that. They're going to challenge it. They'll challenge that, I guarantee it. There.
Yeah, he gets in taller, doesn't he? He's just in the way, and yeah, he
just trips and stumbles. It's not a foul. He's everywhere.
Don Perez. That's going to fall back to Ben Long. Ben Long scores!
He's giving it big time to Micah Richards down there in the VIP area. Captain Fantastic stands strong yet again.
Stepping up now past Ibby. Can he pull back a goal for SDS? Yes! 5-4.
Wow, game on big time.
Believe him. Because Sterling! Sterling! Off target! And it's not the birthday present for Ian Wright that he was hoping for when his team were in front on multiple occasions. They will not be joint top of the league.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
inside the Copper Box Arena for match day 3 here of Baller League. And this, guys, I mean, are you NDL's like other player chunks?
I can't wear yellow now.
Is that why you've come dressed in yellow?
There she goes.
Is it? Or you just fancied a bit of yellow today?
Just fancied a bit of yellow.
Nothing to do with NDL playing in yellow. We're back for match day 3. Yes. I feel like match day 2 had it all. I think we saw more goals, we saw more drama.
Match day 2 was absolutely lovely. I genuinely really enjoyed it. Probably one of my favourite match weeks to date. Even season 1, because there was a lot of goals, a lot of good football, and we saw more draws than we've ever seen. You know what I mean? 3 or 4 in one game week. I've never seen that. Genuinely.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. 4 players scored a hat-trick in match day 2 last Monday. Let's have a reminder
Joshua
then.
Parker was snubbed.
Oh, how the table looks going into match day 3, and that is a shock in itself because N5 are top of the league. They've won 2 out of 2. VZN M7 and Wembley Rangers make up the final 4 there, and then bottom 3 Yanited, Deportrio and Rukkas. Let's have a look then at the fixtures for match day 3. Starts off with N5 against Clutch, then Yanited face Wembley Rangers, Deportrio against M7, SDS against Rukkas. This is one I'm looking forward to. NDL versus VZN. That's a beta squad sidemen matchup, and we all finish with the 26ers against the MVPs. Which game are you looking forward to the most there, chat? I'm going to say NDL VZN. Is that the one you're looking forward to the most?
That's probably very interesting because obviously VZN's a great team this season, you know what I mean? So I want to see what they're capable of. And of course, NDL, I feel like we saw them win last week, but can they carry on that form into this week? We'll find out very shortly.
I mean, N5 kick us off against Clutch. They've won 2 out of 2, and they have by far and away been the biggest shock of Baller League Season 2 so far,
I feel like, call me crazy, but I feel like they were lucky to win last week against 26ers, because obviously...
But the game changes, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying majority of the game is 24 minutes of football, you know? So, of course, it's the whole game, but I'm saying 24 minutes of no game changes, and I feel like 26ers went toe-to-toe with them and actually dominated. But like you said yourself, it's all about the game changes. But will they get one-on-one again? Will they get
Waghorn?
Yeah, he's incredible, but you're not going to get 1v1 every week.
You're not going to get 1v1 every week, but it's a good sign. They can go into that knowing they've got someone that can stand up in the big moments.
Yeah, no, 100%, 110%. I feel like N5 in general have improved with new players, and obviously we got a return of Colback, I think, was it?
Colback,
He's back this week as well, so hopefully he can show us a bit more.
Yeah, can they make it 3 out of 3? Listen, if you don't know what Baller League is all about, you absolutely should, but if you don't, here it is.
Well, welcome to the commentary box here on match day 3. Brandon Smith here and Joe Tomlinson just previewing what we've got ahead of us this evening back at the Copper Box again. I mean, look, last week, Joe, we spoke about game changes. 30 goals were scored in the game changes from 52 last week. On week 1, we only had 30 goals the whole night, so it was a lot more better last week. And I'm hearing as well, we've got 14 wild cards. What have you made of the start to the season so far?
Yes, a lot different, isn't it? I think it's a lot more tactical. I was speaking to some of the players before. They think the standard has gone up massively. They think the tactics are way more advanced. Last season, players were floating everywhere, doing what they want. This season, it's structured play, build up from the back, 3 defending at all times. It's a lot more difficult to score.
I remember you were just saying as well, having a bit of a joke with Brian Lee. I mean, look, how the tables turn. Once upon a time, he was an M5 player. They were bottom of the league. N5 are now top of the league, Joe. They've got the best defensive record in the league, and they're the only team to win 2 from 2.
Dear, oh dear. I was winding him up behind the scenes, Brian. Was he the curse to leave N5? No, he wasn't. But I do want to see more from him in the United shirt. We've been pretty disappointed by United. N5 flying at the moment. Hopefully we see Brian Lee back at his best tonight.
Look, he's still scoring at the end of the day, and there's a long way to come. We're hearing as well, no Angry Ginch tonight. Apparently he's on holiday.
An exotic one, by the sound of it, but who knows? Can't confirm or deny.
We can't confirm or deny. More importantly, we can't confirm or deny. Is he going to have a replacement
He's
tonight?
got to have a replacement. He has
Surely.
to have a replacement. There must be a player or a manager in that dugout. Sam Cox is the best coach in terms of his dress sense and maybe even his tactical ability at Baller League. So he's going to need some support on the touchline.
No, absolutely. As we said, 14 wild cards in action tonight. We're hearing that the mystery player has retired. I mean, that's a bit of a shame after just 2 weeks, because he was on goal-scoring form last week.
Absolutely on fire. Who are they going to pull out their backside for the one-on-one? I think it's going to be difficult if they get it, because, you know, they've brought Kevin Wegen in on loan. Huge signing. I think he's the all-time top scorer in the German Bundesliga, isn't he? I'm really excited to see what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't wait for it. As we said, in the chat, we can see all your comments come through now as well. Let us know who you are backing tonight. But that is it from the commentary box for now. We're going to throw it back down to Liv before we jump into our first match day.
Thank you very much, Brandon and Joe. I am joined by N5's Jens Lehmann, Robert Perez and Eman. First of all, we have to say a huge happy birthday to our very own Jens Lehmann. Jens, what have you done today to celebrate your birthday?
Thanks a lot. My children, they had a cake for me.
Oh, lovely.
So we always have a breakfast, singing a little song and candles and stuff like that. So very pleasant. All 3 of them are here right now.
Oh, lovely.
So
all 3 of your kids are well. We're hoping.
Some of the team is a little bit
nervous.
under pressure.
They need to give you another birthday present, Jens, and to celebrate, we're going to do a little crossbar challenge. So, let's see who's got it. You're doing it as well. Jens, you're the birthday boy, so up first, there you go.
But
mic in your hand.
With the mic in my hand.
Look, I got my shoes.
I do it easy.
Oh.
Taking my shoes off.
Robert, you're up.
Who's doing it?
Shoes might have to come
Yeah,
off.
no, I'm taking them off.
Oh. Eman, no, yeah, up you go.
I'm nervous, man. There's pressure.
Oh, go on, Chunks. Come on, Chunks.
Like me.
Oh!
Close!
That wasn't even
guys.
I put my hamstring in there.
That is a
Again?
real. That's a
Again?
real shame. I hope your team is going to perform better than that, Jens.
Well, we do.
Oh my God!
You don't get any
Again,
more
or is
goes,
it done?
Chunks.
Sorry.
Only
Pardon?
one.
Only one.
Yeah, or do you, there's no more
We have
balls.
to have a winner.
Okay, wait, quickly.
Once the competition starts, it can't end until someone wins.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just keep going until they take us
Yeah.
off air.
Take it.
That was close.
Okay, Robert.
Hey!
Told you, this boy is bringing us luck.
Okay. Guys, let's talk football, because I feel like you perhaps didn't enjoy talking football last season, but this season, top of the league and flying.
Yeah, we find the goalkeeper, so that's why.
Are you still saying the only reason is because you've got a goalkeeper?
Good striker, but we were lucky a little bit last time.
But it doesn't matter, you make your own luck.
Right.
And Martin Waghorn,
Oh, what a guy.
3-1 down,
Yeah.
going into that game changer.
I said, if I was a girl, I wouldn't have to be my man. You see him? What a player. What a player, man. Hopefully today he's going to bag some more goals as well.
Did you think that when you brought him in, he was going to have the impact he's had so soon into Baller League?
I thought he was definitely going to have an impact, but to answer your question, I didn't think it was going to be so soon. For him to score the 3 goals like that and get us the win, amazing.
I mean, Chunks, I think it's been the biggest surprise of all so far. We said it at the top, but they're well deserving of that lead. They're 2 points clear as well.
To be fair, I'll be honest, it's not obviously just dedicated to one person or one goalkeeper. I feel like the cohesion's finally there. And when I'm watching N5, it's not about one player.
Yeah.
You've got this player, you've got that player. So that's what it's about. I feel like there's a team cohesion going on, and you can see the boys are happy to be here, you know? That's why I feel like you guys are playing well. It's not one particular person. I think it's a group effort.
Yeah, I'm agree with you here. It's not only one player.
No.
I think the difference for this season is because of a good team and good players with skills and ability.
100%, 100%.
Jens, what's impressed you most about watching N5 in Baller League this season?
Our technical level probably has improved. Then we have a better goalkeeper, we have to say, because he saved us in both games.
Yeah.
Then we got some good quality strikers as well, and you know, goals and not conceding gives you confidence.
And gives you wins, and they've got 2 out of 2 so far. Can they make it 3 out of 3? They are facing Clutch in our first game of match day 3, so it's time to throw it over to Brandon.
Well then, here we go for another week of Baller League. We can at least say the last week we had quite the few goals compared to week 1. Believe it or not, week 1 was our lowest scoring week here in Baller League UK. Only 31 goals were scored, but last week 52 of them flew into the back of the net and 30 of them came from game changers. A lot has changed in that time as well. I mean, look, N5, top of the table, 6 points from 6. What a start to the season they have had. And I'm already seeing in the chat, I can see you all coming through right now. Let me know in the comments who is going to be Angry Ginger's managerial replacement. I mean, look, we might have to set a like goal for the YouTube community, and I'll see if I can reveal it for you before they're in action in game 2. But if you are watching this right now, you can see me, you can hear me. Leave a like if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch or Sky Sports, welcome in and welcome back to game day 3. As we said, 11 game weeks, 12 teams, only 4 can qualify for the final 4. And our first game is about to kick off right now. So let's bring the teams out for match day 3. N5 against Clutch FC. The birthday boy Jens Lehmann, alongside Robert Perez and E-Man SV2, who came into the side this year just to shake things up. Replacing Freddie Lundberg. We'll take on Chloe Kelly's Clutch FC, a brand new side for Baller League Season 2. And a side that feel like they've got something to prove, because in the last 2 weeks, they've been in winning positions on both occasions and unfortunately thrown both the games away. Clutch FC were 3-0 up until the 21st minute last week to only draw 3-3 against Angry Gingers United. Well, let's have a look at the teams coming into match day 3. More importantly, the side that are top of the table. What is the secret here, you ask? Well, I'll tell you what might be part of that is wildcard Jack Colback, former of Newcastle United and Sunderland, Premier League experience, or you could even argue Martin Wackhorn. He scored 3 goals last week during the game changer, and he's up there, one of the top goal scorers so far. You can even argue maybe he has been their Brian Lee replacement. Just 2 changes for N5 tonight. On the other side for Clutch FC, franchise Albie Shields doesn't feature for a 2nd week in a row, but 2 German Baller League players do feature. Stephen Kodra features for a 3rd week, and for a 2nd week it's Joshua Sumbunu. The pair played together in the German Baller League last year. Michael Hill features number 30. He won the pressure point last week for Clutch FC. That is their only point so far from that. They're on 2 points in total, but still without a win. Chloe Kelly and Dan Edwards will be hoping that this week their fortunes can change. We have got a series of polls running as well for those that are watching on YouTube. You can get involved and let us know your prediction on who's going to come out on top on our first game tonight. Our N5 going to go 3 from 3, 9 points, top of the table. Have to wait and see. N5 kicking from left to right in that blue strip, but Clutch FC in the famous pink from right to left. Here we go then. Tell you what, we could be on for an early start here. The earliest goal so far in Baller League Season 2 is 57 seconds. It was scored in week 1 by Emmanuel Rowe. We bagged a hat-trick last week for the 26ers. They are in action on the last game this evening. They take on MVPs United. 6 games coming your way here, live from the Cobber Box. N5 taking on Clutch FC. United taking on Wembley Rangers. Deportrio, who are desperate for a win, take on M7. SDS take on Rukkas. NDL FC take on VZN FC. And the 26ers, as I just said, will close the night against MVPs United. It's a brilliant long ball forward. He will remain onside. Kouassi. It's the first save from Declan McCarthy. could have been the earliest goal so far here in season 2. 51 seconds on the clock. Evans Kouassi. Nice save from McCarthy. It's Jack Young that hooks it away. He's been an important part of M5, who's just bringing this kick in now. Scored the opener of the season for them. Actually playing with Newcastle United in the Premier League too. He even had a spell of his career for Tranmere Rovers in League 2. Just another one of the player stories here in Baller League. Every player has a story, whether they've come from academy or maybe suffered an injury, then fallen out of the football ecosystem and had to look towards revitalising their love for the game again with Baller League. The 12 you can see there as well for M5. Jack Colback. Earlier this year was playing for QPR. Nikac, just off target. That one did go out of play eventually. It will be N5 to bring us back in play. Here he is, Wackle. How good was he last week? 3 goals in the game changer. Wanted Addison Garnett to get out of the way there so we can take that free kick quickly. He was pulling and tugging him, and absolutely, that was a foul, a clear foul for M5. I can see loads of messages coming in the YouTube chat as well about certain rewind function. We are getting a look into that now for you on the production side of things. That is a foul back for Clutch FC. NDL in action tonight in Game 5. Any questions you got about Baller League, let us know in the chat. If it's your first time watching, 6 games every night here at the Copper Box. Each game lasts 30 minutes, 2 halves of 15. The last 3 minutes of each half features a game changer. It's just one of the many features that makes this such a special style of football. We're hearing that it's fixed now. YouTube viewers, are we happy? If we are, leave a like on the YouTube stream. Let me know it's all good for you. It's Jack Cole back there trying to make that run forward. Lazenbrook defending well for Clutch. Here comes that shot off the post. George Nikac. Best chance of the game so far. Lots of happy viewers in the chat, I can see now. That one looks a bit dangerous there. That was brave from Kieran Freeman. We're on the ball. That's been one part of M5's success story this year. They've all kind of literally been throwing themselves at everything. There's a shot, that's not a Ranger. Steve Kodra. Destiny Ojo there wearing the number 55 shirt, back in the side this week for Ethan OK. Waghorn thought about a shot for a second. Should say as well, no Ranger, of course, on the bench as it stands for M5. Will be in action a bit later, and that's a great pass across. That was Sambunu. Wild card again this week from the German Baller League. McCarthy tries to play long. That one looked like a slight shove there on Keir Dixon. Referee not interested. Sambunu into Contra! That is what they've been looking for with that duo. Joshua Sambunu into Stephen Contra. The duo that were playing their football together in the German Baller League, now here in the UK. And it's safe to say the chemistry is still very much on point between the two of them. But for how long? As Kieran Freeman has gone back down the other end and bagged a goal. That might be the quickest recovery time. Stephen Contra scoring down one, and on the other, he scored no goal. Was that an own goal from Stephen Contra? Has he just scored 2 goals in 25 seconds? He scores down one end with a cheeky chip, scores an own goal down the other. From 0 to 0 in about 30 seconds. Can't quite believe that. That's the first corner of the game. It's your first time watching Baller League. Corners don't exist, but if you win 3 of them, you will get a penalty. Michael Hill. Sambunu, good save. Declan McCarthy. That's another corner as well for Clarks. One more of those. I'm sure you'll see that again on social very soon, though. But Stephen Contra, I don't know if I want to say what a good or what a terrible 30 seconds that was. He has scored a brace, but unfortunately, one down one end and one down the opposite. If you've got the rewind on YouTube, you can wind back and have a look at that yourself. Brave there from Dylan Barnes, came out flying. Null Ranger on for M5 now, wearing the number 50 shirt. He was a wild card last season for Santon FC, now a permanent signing for the trio of SV2, Robert Perez and Jens Lehmann. As we said, his birthday today, Jens Lehmann, the Arsenal legend and German goalkeeper, will be hoping for an extra birthday treat. I mean, what a situation, as we said. He cannot write this. N5 got 5 points last season. 5 points in 11 game weeks. They're on 6 points already in 2 game weeks. Round of applause there for Steve Hughes, and that's going to be a 2-minute suspension, I believe, by the looks of it, for Addison Garnett. You can see Noel Ranger, he wanted a card, or he wanted a suspension, he's got it. What that will mean now is that Clutch FC are down to just 5 players for 2 minutes. If the goal does go in, Clutch will be able to resume back to their 6-player squad. Shot comes in, and as expected, Martin Wackel is back on the score sheet again. Just to confirm as well, a lot of you in the chat asking for a second corner flag for Clutch FC. That didn't count because it was an offside call in that chance to one Clutch the corner. And because the goal has gone in for M5, Clutch can resume back to 6 on the touchline. That is one of the rules in Baller League. You might get a 2-minute suspension, but if a goal is scored during that time, a player will be reintroduced. We are 1 minute away from our first game changer of the night. What a time he's having though, Martin Wackel. 4 goals in his first 3 games here in Baller League. Tell you what, chat, if we can get up to 5k likes on this YouTube stream, I'll even pop up the commentary camera tonight. If you are watching on the YouTube stream, drop a little like for us. We didn't even need 5k likes! Get off me, we'll come back a bit later. Keir Dixon. Still can't get over what, I mean, we'll go into the game changer first. I don't know why Dylan Barnes didn't shoot.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first half game changer. If you haven't seen game changers before, for 3 minutes at the first half and the second half, the last 3 minutes, the rules will change. This is a 3v3. You do not have to choose a goalkeeper. On the defensive side, you will usually see a goalkeeper used. It's all about substitutions, it's all about transitions, and each attacking phase can only last 30 seconds. There is no reason why you should not be creating a chance every attack. There is an overload. You will see exactly what I mean. Here we go then. The question I wanted to say though, 2 things, was why did they not let Dylan Barnes have a shot at the end of that first half for Clutch FC? He wanted to take the shot, there was 4 seconds left in the game. Here's Keir Dixon, Stephen Kodra and Michael Hill as the attacking 3 for Clutch. 30 seconds on the attack, have to get away a shot, they do. The 30 seconds is still live until the ball does go dead. And they've got about 1 second left before they're out of time, which they are. That wouldn't have counted if it did go in. Get Nico on commentary, you're saying in the YouTube chat. I'd love to get him on. I think he's a bit busy. He is in action tonight in game 5. His side are playing VZN FC, and I'm hearing that the Yellow Wall is back in town. Right, here's M5. Here's Wackel. He's already on for another hat-trick. Martin Wackel, 3-1 N5 lead. Michael Hill. Kouassi through the legs of Declan McCarthy. You won't want to see that one again. Jack Young, George Nickadge and Wackhorn on this attack now. I mean, look, chat, I can see you commenting here. Who do you want to see as a co-commentator for me? Seeing Pieface, I'm seeing Mini Minter, I'm seeing Nico. Michael Hill got Lazenbury to his side, or Kouassi, who just scored. He's looking for an equaliser. Kouassi, good save. Remember, they've got about 11 seconds left of this. Oh, wow! Just in. Michael Hill won the point on the pressure penalties last week. Just squeezed in. You saw it bounce back out the goal, where it hit the frame. Oh, it's a clever pass. Love the idea there from Waghorn. Someone just said Prince Harry in the chat for a co-commentator. I mean, if he's up for it, no problem, he's always welcome. Smith. Shot off the bar! What a rocket! From Destiny Ojo. Foul will be given, and there's about 19 seconds left. Declan McCarthy had no idea where that was ending up. 15 seconds left for M5 to get a shot away. There's no excuse why they shouldn't at least be able to register the chance. I'll tell you what, Clarence might go down the other end. Dylan Barnes has gone for it. Just over the bar. I'll tell you what, that's not been a bad half, has it? 6 goals already in game 1 here in Ball League for Matchday 3. At the halfway point, it is the league leaders M5 that are drawing against Clutch FC 3-3. Still a big 15 to come.
Brian Lee joining me here today. Brian, it hasn't been the start United wanted to this campaign. What's going wrong?
I think we've been playing well. We've just been conceding, obviously, sloppy goals. Second half performances have been a lot better than the first half, so I think if we start right tonight, we'll be just fine.
Obviously, you left N5 to join United. They're currently flying. Are you envious?
Nah, not envious at all. Just things didn't work out there, and obviously I've moved, but listen, I wish him all the best.
No Ginger on the touchline today. He's on holiday. So what are you expecting without him on the touchline? What's the energy going to be like?
I think, obviously, Coxey's a good manager himself anyway. He'll get the boys up for the game. So, yeah, it'll just be another good performance.
Can we get a score prediction from yourself and how many goals you're going to score? Because I want to see more Brian Lee celebrations this season.
I'd say hopefully we'll get the win. Probably it'll be a tight game, probably 3-2. Hopefully get 1 goal. Keep my record going.
Just the 1 goal for Brian Lee. That's disappointing.
My friends, get your Baller League tickets now. Come and watch us live. It'll be good. It'll be good fun. Come through. ballerleague.uk. That's where you get your tickets. Just come through, please. I'll be there waiting for you. Come. It's fun.
Well, what a first half of football that was, Chunks. Have we, I mean, there's so much to happen, we haven't got much time, but have we just seen one of the best goals that has ever been scored
100%.
at Baller League UK
100%.
by Kodra?
That was an incredible goal. Obviously, I was speaking to Joe off camera. I think he mentioned it's the best goal he's seen in Baller League history. I think he's lost his mind now.
Who, Joe?
Yeah. I think I would have gave it to Mauro.
But the control!
No, that's ridiculous.
He didn't even take a touch.
Reminds me of me a little bit, just a little bit. You know what I mean? Because that's the kind of things I would have done in my prime.
Is it?
But you know what? Shout out to Kodra, incredible goal. But it's up there. I'll give it top 5. Top 5.
I mean, it's 100% going in.
Yeah.
The skill to not even take a touch.
Yeah, but I knew it. Kodra's capable of that.
Yeah. And then he scored. He went down the other end and scored an own goal.
Yeah, but actually, he went from
hero to zero.
Yeah.
But we obviously spoke about Martin Waghorn. Obviously, last week he scored a hat-trick. He's already got 2, and he's got M5 straight back into this game as well. He has been unbelievable. And you know when we say when players have played at the highest level, you can tell? You can absolutely tell with Martin Waghorn.
He loves it. He just loves it. You know what I mean? I was speaking to him earlier and he was just like, I'm excited to be him and I love football. And you can tell on the pitch, just smiling. He's got little celebrations already, so you can tell he's over the moon, man. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he scored a goal, scored from a free kick as well, so it's not even just the game changers, but in the middle of the park chunk, it just feels like he runs a show. But again, he strikes the ball unbelievably.
Yeah, well, that's a professional, man. He knows what he's doing. That left peg, I don't know what he's got in there, but he just knows where the goal is, and he just absolutely strikes it. So fair play to him, man. I love that.
I mean, it's 3-3. We've seen some unbelievable goals. I mean, this one is there for the taking for both teams.
100% Clutch are finally starting to understand, because obviously it's a new team, understanding the game changes. Lucky to have people that with experience on the pitch, so they know what to do. So I feel like they're finally starting to wake up eventually, man.
And Declan McCarthy, I know we spoke about it for M5, but he's been massive as well, again, in goal, especially early on in that game. A couple of really big saves in the first minute.
Yeah, we know what Declan McCarthy's about. He was an MVP last season, so I know what to expect from him. So I'm not shocked, I'm not surprised, genuinely.
Well, we have had an absolutely brilliant half of football in this first game. It is N5 3, Clutch 3. Will Chloe Kelly-Side be able to get over the line, or will N5 make it 3 out of 3? The second half is coming up for you now. Brandon, back over to you.
Well, welcome back here to Baller League for Matchday 3. What a first half we had, by the way. 6 goals evenly split between M5 FC and Clutch FC. Will the league leaders go 3 weeks, 3 wins in a row, 9 points from 9? Or will Clutch be able to pick up their first win? Oh, what an idea that was. It's worth pointing out as well for Clutch. Last 2 weeks, they were 2-0 up in week 1 against M7 FC. They lost. They were 3-0 up against Yanited until the 21st minute last week and drew that game. 3-3. Conceding in the last minute, Cadell Daniel bagging that all-important equaliser. Great battle in there. Got past the ball. Oh, forget that. Forget it. Don't worry about passing the ball. George Nickads, just do your own thing. The audacity of that, the confidence. Martin Waghorn was there. Nah, you're all right. Ball roll, see you later. 4-3, N5 lead. Craziest part, George Nickads didn't even feature last week. He wasn't in the squad. Brought back in this week, and maybe it feels like he's got a point to prove. If he didn't score that, by the way, Martin Waghorn would have been absolutely raging.
Confirmation of goals for N5, number 7, George Nickads.
4-3. M5 are leading. No foul there on Ojo. Following this game is Yanited against Wembley Rangers. I mean, look, the chat is no angry ginger here tonight. Who is going to be his replacement? Jack Colback bringing us into play. Oh, I like the idea there, Waghorn. He was just trying to flick it up maybe into a half volley. Speak about it, don't we? How good are M5 looking this season? corner there. Bashish winning them 5 free kick just inside their own half. That will be a corner.
Second corner. The next
Second corner for Clutch FC. One more of those, then we'll get a penalty. Foul again in 5. Happy to take these. Jean-Baptiste Fischer back in the team this week as well. Formerly of Wycombe Wanderers. Corner taken quickly, no range was there. And it goes all the way through. NDL playing game 5 tonight against VZN FC. If you let me know in the YouTube chat who you are backing tonight, which team you're tuning in to watch. Clutch, remember, are 1 corner away from that penalty. I see a lot in the chat asking for that N5 corner. It wasn't given. Shot from Sambunu. Chance now for Clutch to get that corner. Well played, Jack Young. Here, there, and everywhere. No range, a lovely flick up. Like a clear foul to me. Stephen Kutcher happy about that one. It's a clever foul there from Fish. Just chipped the ball away, knew that. Foul was going to be coming in eventually. Just after 9 p.m. tonight, local time, NDL should be in action against VZN FC. A lot of you are asking about them in the chat. Freeman, is he going to be the player to have the shot? No, it's not. It's Bashish!
Goal playing 5, score number 8, Hani Bashish.
Ali Bashish, one of the few players that start with M5. He was a wild card in season 1, then became a regular starter. And is one of the few that actually stayed in this side. 5-3, N5 FC lead. Score is 5-3 to M5 FC against Clutch. If you are seeing the wrong scoreline on screen. There's still a 2-goal cushion for the league leaders at the moment. Dylan Barnes coming very far forward. There's Conjurers. Is that corner now? Not quite. Dylan Barnes. Why not? Quite sure what that was. 2 points at the moment for Chloe Kelly. Clutch FC side, I think should be more disappointed than looking at last week's result more than ever. I keep repeating it because they were in such a good position. They were 3-0 up in their game against United. To go and draw 3-all. Michael. Dispossessed, poor pass from Eric Kenko. Did the mystery player retire? Well, that's what we've seen on social media, apparently. He only played 2 weeks. Already retired. Kwasi. Easy pickings there for Declan McCarthy. Just over 2.5 minutes away from that game changer. Michael Hill off target. Pressure point is after match 3 tonight. Halfway point, there will be a non-stop penalty shootout. All 12 teams go into a penalty shootout that doesn't stop rolling until we have one player left. What a turn that is, George Nickard. You have been absolutely superb this evening. Waghorn 1 week, George Nickard the next.
Just under 2 minutes now until our game changer. Just under 2 minutes.
And still, Clutch have got that 2-corner flag next to the name. They need one more and they cannot find it. Kwasi.
One minute until our game changer, then 1 minute until game changer.
One minute away from our game changer. Chat, it could be one of 3 options in the second half. One-on-one, the line, or fair play. What do you think it's going to be? Let us know. More soon, if we get 5K likes on the YouTube stream, for those that are watching on YouTube, we might even pop up a little commentary camera for you. Do hit that like button if you are tuning in on YouTube. Of course, there are many ways you can be watching Baller League this evening, whether you're even in person here at the Copper Box, here every Monday. That's a great interception there by Kieran Freeman. Covered well there by Dixon. Who's going to bag a hat-trick for M5? Waghorn or Nickard?
Five, four.
Let's jump into the game changer then. 3 seconds away.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go It's time to go higher.
Unbelievable start here for Matchday 3. The most entertaining game changer of them all. Goal to goal, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line or just inside their opponent's half, on the edge of the O2 logo. You get 15 seconds per chance. It's not a stop clock. The clock keeps on rolling, and the player that's defending the shot cannot use their hands. I also believe we just got 5K likes on the YouTube stream, so we might have to pop a little commentary camera. 3 minutes, there it is. Keep the lights coming in. We've got a 1v1 to kick off Matchday 3. What a start, my favourite game changer. I'm sure it's your favourite as well. Our clutch going to pull this back. There is a YouTube poll rolling right now. Yes or no?
3, 2, 1.
Well, Martin Waghorn steps up. He scored 3 during this exact game changer last week. He's also 1 goal off another hat-trick tonight, so hat-trick? Not quite. Off the post. Sumbunu. He's got to be quicker though. It took a long old time to get that going. You only get 15 seconds. Waghorn. Is that the hat-trick? No! Sumbunu, back to you. That's a minute gone already in this game changer. Good save from Declan McCarthy. Remember, the goalkeeper cannot use their hands. Because he saved it, it's gone back to clutch as well. Declan McCarthy made the save, but he went back over the halfway line. Sumbunu will get another chance at it. That time it saved a bit more better from Declan McCarthy. It means that N5 can resume play. It is still Waghorn on these. Off the bar, he will get another bite at it. That's the restart from inside the goalkeeper area. Did he get a touch on that? No, just went over his head. Waghorn on for a hat-trick. Still can't find it. Someone in the chat saying worst one-on-one ever. I'll be honest, it's not been the greatest one-on-one, has it? It's a game changer, normally brings us lots of goals. Lazenbrick. Who's going to take this one? Declan McCarthy. Got to be quick. Chattingham hasn't got that long. He's got about 5 seconds to get this shot away. Chat Young back on the score sheet for a 3rd week in a row. And you can see the celebration there between Pires, Luke Chambers, Jens Lehmann, Ivan. They know it is job done. 7-3, N5. They've got the best defensive record in the league so far. They're going to be back top of the table, setting the tempo, setting the pace. And regardless, if a team does win pressure point and picks up 3 points tonight, no one will be catching N5. 3 seconds away. Happy birthday, Jens Lehmann. N5 FC are flying. Absolutely flying. 14 goals scored, 9 points on the table, 3 from 3. This was the side that were bottom of the league in season 1. Now, they're looking unstoppable. Clutch FC and Chloe Kelly, unfortunately, still without a win. Only 2 points next to their name. Things have got to change, unless Michael Will can maybe step up for pressure point a little bit later on today. But what a start. Already, in game 1, 10 goals for you, and a one-on-one. Let's head down pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson.
Martin, another huge win. It just keeps getting better and better for M5 and yourself, more goals.
Yeah, obviously, on a personal performance, yeah, I've been pleased, but I think after last week we got away with it, if I'm being totally honest. We spoke about it after the game in terms of where levels need to be higher. Again, I don't think we started off the greatest. We were a bit slow, a bit sluggish. The goal maybe kick-started, went into something, but we've got a real good group of lads in there. We work hard for each other. I think any team that's going to be successful, obviously the boss will know you've got to work hard for each other. I think we do that pretty well for each other, so yeah, another good win.
Jens, birthday presents don't come much better than that.
Oh yeah, you see, my team is considerate. You know, they think about me then on this given day, but first of all, they've presented themselves. Yeah, something nice because we came back from a 1-0. And so we've done really very good mentality, sometimes good movements, good scores, we have goal scorers, so we're happy.
The mentality seems so much different this year. What has changed amongst the group?
Well, the first game went well for us, and so when you start with a win, and then on top of it last week we could have lost, but Weggy has secured a win again, and then all of a sudden you're building up on confidence. And that's what matters sometimes in football, then you go on a run. But you're facing always good, strong teams, they could have won today as well.
A word on Jack Young as well, amongst the goals again tonight. One of the franchise players, another excellent performance.
Yeah, Youngie's got a great quality, he's got a lot of energy. He's played the game for a long time for such a young kid, so he understands what's needed to be done. And yeah, he's chipped it with a couple of big goals at the end there. So, no, I think the good thing is everyone chips in, everyone does their job, and yeah, another win, which is great.
Guys, congratulations. Cheers.
Copper Box Arena, every Monday night. Get your tickets now.
So that was a big win for N5. Angry Ginge plugging buying tickets, but Sam Cox, Angry Ginger's not here. Where is he?
He's got a holiday booked.
Nice.
He's had it booked for quite a while now.
Yeah.
I know there's been some rumours, but he has had it in the pipeline for a while. So.
Okay, so when he told you he was going away, were you just like, get out of here?
No, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to miss my partner in crime on the side. You know, because beside all the antics that you guys all see, he's a top man, the boys love him, and he is very motivational, so we are going to miss him.
You say that, but I feel like United this season haven't started off too well. Obviously, you guys are down under, so it's like, what do you guys need to do in order to come back? Because I can't lie, it's not a great start, man. I don't know what you're laughing at, go on, man.
I'll tell you, do you know what? We lost two of our biggest players last season. We lost Razak and we lost Mauro. And we've replaced them with new boys that are coming in, finding their rhythm. It's going to take time. We're not expecting it to happen overnight. But we have recruited some very good players. Brian Lee's obviously scored in both games. John Bostock's a top boy with his experience and his know-how. I'm sure we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be okay.
Righty, it's been a pretty good start for Wembley Rangers. A little bit disappointed with how you drew the last game, because it was a last-minute goal, wasn't it, SDS?
Like, we messed up the game changer. We was really disappointed. I worked a lot on that this week, but it's all about the finishing here. You know, last season, finishing's poor. You watch any of the teams, if you're not finishing well, you're probably not going to win the game. You have to take chances. This is the kind of thing, Sam. If I'm playing in this as a striker, all I'm doing is hitting target, man. I'm just hitting target because you can get a corner. You know, it's just I'm trying to say to them, don't slash. Just take your time, get your basics right, and get corners in that so as we can keep the pressure on teams.
Have you thought that as well, Sam? Obviously, coaching United. Is that one thing you tell them, just to shoot more?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same messages from last season. Shoot across goal.
Yeah.
Okay, make the goalkeeper work. Force him into making corners. Right, that's the game. It's so tight. And we've got some boys that can let off, you know, shots from distance. Try your luck from distance. You don't know what you're going to get. Goalkeepers here, listen, we got quality all around. But there's times where goalkeepers are spilling things. You've got to anticipate the second balls. Get your shots off. That's the thing.
I know obviously game changes are hugely important, but it feels like, I know we're only in match day 3, but it feels like the game changers in season 2 have been absolutely huge already. Like, so many games have just swung.
I can be honest, the game changers, no matter how well I'm playing, the game changer always makes me feel very nervous because it's brilliant. It's what you'd want in a football match. And you'd want some kind of like jeopardy. You want some jeopardy, but like I'm telling you, when you're a manager on the side, you don't want that jeopardy. And I think it's a brilliant addition. It's a brilliant addition to the game.
Chunks, these are two very good teams. Wembley Rangers have started better, but we all know what United are capable of. Angry Gingerless, how do you see this one going?
I'll be honest. It could go either way.
Yes.
I'm going to do the fancy
He's
stuff.
sitting on the fence.
No.
We admire them. They've probably been our favourite team to watch this season.
There you go. It can go either way because I feel like the game changes. We need to tighten it up there and we'll see what happens.
We gotta go because they've got to walk their teams out. Righty, Sam Cox, thank you so much. It is United against Wembley Rangers coming up.
Well then, all the talk has been around Angry Ginger. I can see him in the chat. Where is he? Is he on holiday? He's been seen on social media taking a random flight somewhere. Lots of questions and not many answers. One thing I can say about Angry Ginger is United side with Sam Cox. They are currently without a win here in Baller League. How good were they last year? I mean, look, they were in the top 4. They didn't lose a game until week 5 where they're unbeaten. And usually, as you can see already there, just a few fans here in the comment box that are huge United fans. Sam Cox said they lost some of their star players. Well, look, there are some wild cards that featured tonight. And hopefully, a replacement manager for them. Who is under the hatter here, you ask? Who is it? That's the mystery manager. Who's stepping in for him tonight? I've got a feeling I might know who that is. Steve Bracknell is in town in the corner box and will be stepping in for Angry Gin by the looks of it. Manager of Royal Oak by day. And believe him, he's United's boss. Whilst Angry Ginger's on holiday. It was always rumoured would it be Steve Bracknell coming in. We know he has been involved with Baller Leagues before. But does he know how big of a job this is? Because right now, this United team is without a win. Let's have a look at the teams then. I cannot wait for this one. Up and down and bombing on. Together as one. Steve Bracknell's in town. United's lineup looks like this. The headline news is yes, no Angry Gin, but more importantly, no Max Pittman. Tendinitis in his heel. He sits out this week, and wildcard Carl Mackenzie-Lyle comes in. He featured for Treble FC last year, but never played a single game. His brother, though, did play for Santon FC last season. Jesse Waller-Laston comes back into the side. Aside of that, no other changes to talk about. However, no Ahura Haidari. He's not involved this week, which will be a disappointment to a few people that are watching. On the opposite side for Wembley Rangers, look, you can argue alongside M5 what a start they've had to this season. Alan Shearer's coming alongside Ian Wright, and this is their side. Again, the only wildcard features in the form of a goalkeeper. It's Ibi Ugrada that comes in for a third week. Their drafted goalkeeper, Alfie Mansell, hasn't played a game yet for Wembley Rangers. But what a side they have been, by the way, especially with their number 8, Charles Yandom Kanadu. He's been superb. Sandra Kamaru came in over the summer too. It's a different outfit, it's a different tide. And so far, so good for Wembley Rangers. They're unbeaten in Baller League. Well, chat. There's a poll running live on YouTube at the same time. Are United going to pick up their first win here in Baller League? Can't work out if that's Crocodile Dundee or Steve Bracknell with a helm. He's taken off, don't worry. It's game time. Callum Butcher, John Bostock, Remy Clarima, Cadell Daniel and Mehdi Alita will be their starting 5 with their wildcard goalkeeper, Carl Mackenzie-Lyle in goal. So far this season for United, they haven't scored first in any of the games they've played. They were 2-0 down in one game and 3-0 down last week against Clutch FC. If Bob the Bucket's in town tonight with Steve Bracknell. Can't see him so far down there on the touchline. No Alan Shearer here. Oh, this could be a golden chance for United! Perfect start! Well, maybe the curse is broken. He scored the equaliser last week against Clutch FC. And he'll score the opener here tonight on week 3. First time this season United have actually scored first in a game. Sandra Kamara fouled by Callum Butcher. Never an easy decision to be made by the referee. Don Pires. Why not? Glance an effort across there to just try and get on the head of Kamara. Steph Hampton in the dugout tonight alongside Ian Wright. Former Man City England international. He's loving it so far, isn't he, Steve Bracknell? Well, depending how long his holiday is for, I mean, might see him back in next week if United win this game. Missed the last game, N5 winning 7 goals to 3. Top of the table. Oh, what a flick on that is. Kamara fouled. Substitution there as Callum Gardner comes on. Clever little flick on there for Cadell Daniel. That was into John Bostock. Rumour has it, for those watching on the YouTube chat, drop a like on this live stream right now. You might be able to get a Steve Bracknell camera. See how he's getting on the dugout. Callum Butcher, is he fouled? Ref plays on. Cleverly done there. Chetiam. Great feat. Don Pires again from quite some distance. Is he going to have a shot from this far out? He is. There's a deflection on that. It'll be the first corner of the game. Remember, least in Ball League, but if you win 3 of them, you will get a penalty. Great ball towards the back post there, finds Bostock. One of their franchise players this year for United as Daniel hits over the bar. There's Bracknell Cam for you. Slight injury there for Canado as he tried to loft that ball forward. Ben Long comes on, the captain, back to goal last week. Score predictions for this game. Let's see him in the chat. Bostock finds Callum Butcher. Just needed a touch less, didn't it? Just wide. Pires again. We get a third shot! And that one. It's not getting any closer to the goal by the looks of it. Are we about to see a 1-0 defensive masterclass from Steve Bracknell? We can't be. Can't be a 1-0. The lowest scoring game we've ever seen in Ball League was a 1-1. Remember it last season, week 11. Vision against Santam. The draw allowed SDS to go through. Anything else than that, the other teams would have went through. No Max Pittman tonight, he's got an injury. Was told to rest and sit out. He's down there on the sidelines though in the dugout. Comes Carl Mackenzie-Lyle as a wild card. It's their first wild card they've had to use this season. Moment, so far so good. For the interim manager, Steve Bracknell. Harry Kane on the pitch, that was his first welcome with a quite strong tackle there from Chettian. George Isaac, their franchise on the pitch, Callum Gardner. Don Pires, Chettian and Ben Long make up the Wembley Rangers 5 outfield at the moment. Callum Butcher, keeper's on the ground. Oh, he went the opposite side. The goal was gaping there for John Bostock. Forgetting that Brian Lee hasn't actually come on the pitch yet. There's been a lot of talk about Brian Lee. He scored 2 goals in 2 weeks. I know maybe by his own levels he wants 2 or 3 a week, but he has bagged 2 goals in the last 2 weeks. He has still been on his goal-scoring form. Bagged 2 goals in the weekend for Wythenshawe, his Saturday team that he plays for. There's he beat Ugrada, wildcard for Wembley Rangers for a 3rd week in a row in goal. Well, on he comes. Brian Lee's on the pitch now. say who is the best team in Ball League? Well, at the moment, N5 FC. They're 9 points from 9. No one will overtake them tonight, regardless of what happens. On the pass they wanted, big chance, Wembley Rangers. 2 hands on it. Mackenzie Lyon apologises, but makes up for the save. 2 corners for Wembley Rangers. 1 more corner, they'll get a penalty. Halves of 15 minutes, and for the last 3 minutes of the half, there will be a game changer. I was asking about P.K. Humble. He is in the team, he's just on the sidelines at the moment. Rostock shot saved.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until our game changer.
It has been a bit different for United. We're not used to P.K. Humble scoring and doing his famous dance. Hasn't scored a goal yet. Pressure point comes in after game 3. If you're not familiar with what pressure point is, it's a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. Each team puts a penalty taker forward. The winner of the shootout will get an extra point on the board. The 26ers won it in week 1. Clutch FC won it last week. He's met Sumbul. Missed out last week, back in now. Was a wildcard player for Treble FC last year. And the number 13 shirt for Wembley Rangers.
3, 2,
here we go then, game change for the first half. Let's have a look.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for the first half. The way it will work is very simple. A game starts with 1v1 plus goalkeepers after every time a goal goes in. It is non-stop rolling. And by the end of +1, it could be a 6v6. Goalkeepers are involved, but they cannot get involved in build-up play. A goalkeeper can't try and score from their own box. They simply have to drop it off to their teammate. Here's the first chance then. It's Chektiam off target. It's Chektiam against Cadell Daniel, the only goal scorer of this game so far. Is there a block? No. Three minutes this will run for until the 15th minute. Wembley Rangers, is that way back in? Good save. Is that the corner? It is. 3 corners, penalty.
Which means they have a penalty kick to square things up.
Who's taking it? I mean, I would say Don Pires that he subbed on and take it, but no, it will be Chektiam that will take the penalty by the looks of it. The best chance of the game. Chektiam, can he get round Mackenzie Lyon? He can. And Steve Bracknell's clean sheet unfortunately comes to an end just before the 13th minute. Goal goes in, +1, another player on the pitch. Harry Kane and Brian Lee, it was for a second. Now it's Remy Clarema. And Harry Kane, right. Canado and Sandro Camara for Wembley Rangers. Hasn't left him with much to work with here, Harry Kane, have he? What a great pass. Camara. Well, I don't mean to state the obvious, but this game changer has affected this game massively. United from 1-0 up, 2-1 down. Another player comes onto the pitch with a +1 game changer. Bostock dispossessed. Here comes George Isaac. Can he find a cutback? He can, but no one's there. Chance to break away here. Is Briley onside? Yes, but the pass is poor. Clever pass there. Can Pires get around Bostock? He wanted a foul. 4 seconds left. I think that's going to do us. Half-time. Well, there might not be average inch here, but Steve Bracknell was coming to try and steer the ship. His United side were 1-0 up via a mistake from Wembley Rangers, but the halfway point, the unbeaten Wembley Rangers side lead by 2-1. A big second half on the way.
Marvin Sordell joins me here. Marv, it's a huge game for Deportrio today. You need a win. What's going to happen?
Hopefully win. I mean, like, every game is a big game. You know, we need to get points on the board. Hopefully we can get an extra one as well on the pressure point. But, you know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
How are you going to finish then? Because the start of the season has been very different to last year. Last campaign, you were on fire throughout. What has changed from last season to this season?
I mean, it's different. You know, a lot of the teams have changed. Obviously, everyone's used to playing in Baller League now, and we've got a lot of different personnel. So it's just a fresh season, like in football, how it is. We need to get points on the board, as I said, but you know, it's not defining the first 2 games. You know, we've got another 9 games. So there's a lot of points to play for, and then even then, it doesn't really matter because when you get down to the final 4. Still need to go and win another 2 games.
Marv, best of luck today.
Yeah, it's 2-1 to Wembley Rangers over United. It's half-time in that game, but we've got a very special half-time because we have been joined by 4 fans that have come to the Copper Box tonight. Who am I with?
My name's Kieran.
Kieran.
My name's Bradley.
Jack.
My name's Jack.
Who have we got here?
Jack, Jamie.
Jack and Jamie. Okay, so we've got Jack and Jamie. Right, we got there in the end. We have 4 people that have been inside the Copper Box. Now, we've got 2 very special guests. We have Stefan Ilic and we, of course, have Mini Minter. Now, guys, you can win. You can be in VIP the rest of tonight. You can also win 2 VIP tickets to any match day of your choice. And it is 50% off only tonight for everyone if you want to buy Baller League tickets, but that is only if one of Stefan Ilic or Mini Minter can hit the crossbar tonight. You've got 2 goes. Boys, who wants to go first?
You can.
Go on, Stefan, come on, up you go.
That's crazy. There you go. I didn't know that.
Come on.
I didn't know that either.
No, you get a couple. We'll give you a couple, Stefan.
By the way,
Can the Serbian sniper do it when he's under pressure? Mini Minter.
He'll get it.
Oh. Oh, so close. Go again.
Yeah, go, get ready.
What, both of them?
Yeah, because it's going to be off balance. I do it. You're gonna do
Okay,
it.
Mini Minter, off you go.
You know I'm not even worried. Simon's going to do it.
Come on, Mini Minter.
Simon's going to do it, I guarantee you. That's
Come on, Mini
YouTuber.
Minter.
That's YouTube legend.
Go,
You got this, you got this.
Oh,
Put less on it. I'm going to get that final one.
Yeah, you get the final one.
Oh, quickly, Chunks. Oh, no, this is such a shame.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Sorry, guys, I had one chance.
You know what, it's the
shoes.
Yeah, it's the shoes.
Guys, thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
Embarrassing. Look at this now.
I'm so
now,
sorry.
What do we do now? We just don't even look at them.
Have you got anything to say, Mini Minter, now?
They said they'd cover it.
Is that what we said? I would say good luck for your game. It is coming up very, very soon. I'm so sorry. Good luck to you as well, Stefan. We've got the second half of Wembley Rangers against United coming up for you now.
Well, welcome back here to Matchday 3, and I'm delighted to say that I'm by former Ipswich Town captain, professional footballer, now part of the managerial side at the unbeaten N5 FC. It's good to talk to you this side, Luke Chambers, because last season there was nothing to smile about. What a start to the season. How are you feeling, and why is it going so well?
Yeah, totally different for starters. Yeah, it's been a brilliant off-season. The first season was a lot of learning curves. You see the level get better week in, week out, and then once you know what's needed in specific games, I think with our experience that we've got in the membership team, we can try and slowly put that into the players that we've selected into our squad.
I mean, where do I start? I mean, you've got stars in there. Jack Colback's come back for 2 weeks. Did he like it last week? That's why he's come back again, or...?
Well, I think that's a prime example. He loved it, but I think he underestimated it. Underestimated the level, the intensity, the pressure that is inside this stadium, especially when there's time to actually step on the pitch. It's totally different to anything that they've done before.
Well, back to this one, Al. You said Wembley Rangers 1-0 down in this game. United were leading, but at the halfway point, the game changer made all the difference. But yeah, you got so much experience of that inside there. Noah Ranger coming on, pinning players, doing his job there as well. Then Martin Waghorn, by the way, was close enough to bagging himself a hat-trick tonight. And then George Nikaj, you said obviously playing for Dover as well, outside of ball. He couldn't play last week. Same story for the likes of Mampolo and Alfie Matthews. He was just as good tonight, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I think he's that one that almost got away for some teams. We put some trials together throughout the in-between of the season. I was fortunate enough to be able to get to that one and watch it. And as soon as I saw him alongside Jack Young, who were both there, it was not a hesitation for me. We lost him last week, so...
Boston save.
Big miss for us, but having him back tonight shows you what he can do. And then, like you say, Noah Ranger coming on us. But alongside these teams here, they've got some real important players now that they can bring on at half-time, after 5 or 6 minutes, just to freshen things up.
What's the biggest learning from season 1 into season 2, would you say?
Well, I just think you need players that will understand the ins and outs of the game. You can't let your runner go. You can't put the ball at risk across the pitch, because it's not about that possession-based stuff at times, because teams are waiting for it to stick on the pitch or a bad touch or a slow pass, and so then they can jump, and because the goals are probably oversized for this football, there's chances and you end up giving them away.
Actually, as we said, Luke Chambers would be in commentary, part of the N5 side that are 9 points from 9 at the moment, unbeaten. John Bostock fouled there, quick free kick taken. P.K. Hubble on the pitch now for United, but Wembley Rangers are on the charge. Outside of M5, who else has impressed you most, would you say, team-wise?
I think M7 have been good, really strong, really solid. I think they've got some dangerous players, Vision as well. Parker obviously playing up top, got his hat-trick last week.
Oh, what a hat-trick it was, by the way, wasn't it?
It was brilliant, and had Waghorn not done what he'd done, he's easily MVP of the night.
How much is someone like Martin Waghorn enjoying Baller League as well? I mean, it's so different, obviously, to playing professional football.
He's loving it.
But he's enjoying it.
He texts me every night, can't wait for Monday, can't wait for Monday.
Oh, nicely done then. He pulled the shot away. Good effort there from Danny Bassett.
That was Brian Lee blocking a shot on the edge of his box. Unfortunately, we didn't have much of that from him last season. He was more at the other end, scoring goals for us.
I mean, last season there was a transfer window. I will be very curious to see. I know we're only in week 3 here, but what moves might happen? Who might be after Martin Waghorn? I doubt you'll be letting him go, but...
It wouldn't be about letting him go. He'd never leave me.
Do you think he'll be on for top goal scorer?
I think he'll be up there, but I think if you watch him closely, it's more for what he does for the whole team, let alone just score the goals. I think you watch how closely people mark him, but it opens other spaces for everyone else. I think that's the danger for us. We've got Jack Young, we've got Jack Colback, we've got George Nikaj, we've got Noah Ranger, we've got Nathan Holland. We've got a lot of firepower. So if Matt Waghorn's closely marked, there's spaces for other people, and fortunately tonight we were able to exploit that.
Where do you think it's gone wrong for United so far this season? Without a win on the board, yes, they are missing a few players. Obviously, there's been movements with the likes of Maral Velhete that have changed teams. But they haven't just been able to get going. Briley off the line once, but twice. He's not been down the other end, as you said, Luke, scoring goals. Now he's defending to keep United in the game.
Well, I can't believe what I've been watching, to be honest. Why is he playing left back? But I know how many times Angry Ginger slagged them 5 off over the last 12 months, so I'm not sure why Brian Lee's playing left back.
Bostock. The two franchise players of United on the pitch right now, the big money signings.
But there's lots of changes from every team, but I think United kept the majority of their squad together, I think, because they had such a good, strong season. But I think the level has lifted so much over that break that now it's a real level playing field, and any game can go anyway.
Especially in week 1, we had the least amount of goals we've seen in Baller League across, 14 weeks now we've been at the cover box across the 2 seasons. Only 31 goals were scored in week 1.
Yeah, it was crazy. And to be fair, we had a meeting between the coaches. It was like, right, how can we make things a little bit more exciting? But I just think it was that first week, nerves. No one wanted to lose. No one really wanted to put things at risk. But I think that's at times when the quality of the teams that did win showed through.
Danny Bassett there, a nice touchdown into Ben Long, who's not happy at all there about being fouled.
Yeah, it's very, very physical out there. I think when you come and watch it live, I think you then get to grips with actually how fast and quick it is. Sometimes over the screens it's a little bit difficult to see how intense it is, but the boys come off there. After 4 or 5 minutes, you have to make a change quick.
You have to time it well, don't you? Here's Don Perez again now from quite some distance. Mackenzie Long in goal tonight for United. If you haven't already heard the news, Max Pittman, of course, got an injury. Hoping to be back next week.
Yeah, both really good goalies. Obviously, we had a lot of problems last year with our goalie, but somehow, by a miracle, we've managed to get hold of Declan McCarthy, and he's been absolutely brilliant.
I mean, by this time last season, Luke, you were, I think, on your 3rd or 4th goalkeeper for M5.
And again, we went through some crazy stuff, but there's no excuses. We learned from it, and now we're certainly a stronger team for it.
Save there by Ibby. Callum Butcher's shot. To the final 10 minutes now of our second game.
Who have you rated so far? Obviously,
I think coming into week 1, I would have sat there and said NDL. A lot of former treble players in there, the quality in that side. Then we had the mystery baller just to mix it up a little bit more. Briley on the half volley, cuts it back for the pass. But I mean, I'm not saying it because you're here, but M5 have been very impressive, haven't they? I wouldn't even say that you've been, in the nice way, I wouldn't be saying you've been playing the best football. You've just, as a team and a unit, you've all worked really hard. You all understood your positions, and in the game changes, such as last week with Waghorn, you knew exactly what you needed to do.
Well, that was the team talk from me, Jens, Rob, Eman. We were like, look, lads, let's get it straight. Yes, we won 2 out of 2, but we would have lost that game 3-1 if it weren't for the heroics of Waggy. So you're never too high, you're never too excited, never too down if you lose, because it can change so quick. And we saw, we went 1-0 down today, and we couldn't really handle what Clutch were throwing at us at times. We had to get to half-time to figure it out.
Callum Gardner. Don Perez again, good save, Mackenzie Long. And a free kick that goes the other way.
But his fitness is a massive thing in this.
It's different fitness, isn't it? It's short sprints.
Yeah, and we had players that are fit now. So I think after half-time, Clutch ran out a bit of steam, to be honest. And I think even the players on the pitch with time were actually saying that out loud. It's like they can't really keep going at the intensity they did, because they were very good to begin with.
How long would you keep a single player on the pitch for?
No longer than 6 or 7 minutes, to be honest. I think when they're playing really well, you want to keep them on, but I think the lads are now getting used to, you've got to have that honesty. If you can't cover that 5-yard sprint when it's a 1v1, just to help your teammate, you've got to come off. And they've started to realise that as well. Put their hands up, get me off, get that breather, get back on. He's been brilliant.
Daniel.
He was injured last season. Definitely had something. But they've lost Razak Coleman, who I thought was the best player in Border League last season. If he becomes available, I think his phone won't stop ringing.
What a trio it was last year, was it? Razak Coleman, Maral Velhete, and of course Cadell Daniel featured a few times.
Yeah, that was one of the top attacks in the league. And again, they haven't been able to call upon that. So it's a different team again. Well, obviously, Brian Lee's gone there, and he's then figuring out their way of playing. New players playing again. So a lot of it is sort of that chemistry.
How often are M5 still training weekly, or?
Yeah, we didn't train between week 1 and 2, but we trained today. A little understanding of what we want to do, and the boys, to be fair to him, carried it out to a T. Didn't really get too frustrated when we went 1-0 down, didn't panic too much. Again, we've got Jack Colback coming in, doesn't really understand the league as much as some.
Lofted forward, there's a little flick on. Well recovered there by Dom.
But it's tactically, you've got to use that line as well, massive. Like, sometimes they'll have possession, you drop in and drop in, drop in, but when there's no pressure, you actually can get to the... What a strike that is.
What happened there? You've got to catch the replay. Still about a goal in this game yet, Don Perez. Corner. I mean, as a player that played obviously most of your career defensively, I mean, how tough is this?
Oh my God, that's an effort.
Oh my, that would have been...
That was one of mine.
A big goal of the season. How tough is it as a defender in this? Or what do you need? What abilities?
I think we saw it last week against 26ers, and I said to the lads before the game, do not leave a manual robe 1v1. And what did we do 2 or 3 times? It didn't carry that instruction out. He ends up punishing you. If you get in these wide areas and you're taking people on, it's very difficult if they just get half a yard and get a shot off because of the size of the goals.
Well, isn't it?
And he's brilliant at it, and he had lots of people after him throughout the break. Rightly so, but I think it's the 1v1s. You've got to try and get your mate with you, so it's 2v1, and then work back across the pitch. I think if you go man for man, it's very difficult to sort of match a team for a long period.
Well, just under 2 minutes away from the game changer, Steve Bracknell. Not going so well. His side went 1-0 up early doors. 2-1 down. I think one thing that a lot of teams don't do enough as well is the goalkeeper can play such a big part. It's like a fly goalkeeper. If they can take the ball forward, create a bit of an overload, especially for those teams that are in losing positions.
Yeah, and I think you'll start to see more and more of that as teams search for that extra win. And I think, like Clutch today, I spoke to Chloe after. She was like, sometimes the pressure and wanting to get that win, you end up making mistakes and wrong decisions. So I think it'll be the guys that are at the top of the league. We've got to find a way of staying consistent and keeping those results flowing. Whereas I think teams that haven't got off to a great start start to take more chances, which will probably open the games up a bit more.
Handball there. Free kick taken quickly. Callum Butcher not happy there with Harry Kane.
But I still think United, they've put a really good team together. I think it's not the same when Ginge isn't here.
Well, speaking of game changers, Luke, we're 40 seconds away from one. I mean, as a manager, what's the most stressful game changer? Is it the one-on-one? Or is it the most enjoyable?
It was last year, and then we signed Waggy, and then we signed Jack Young, who could score. George wanted to get his hat-trick, but yeah, I think the 1v1. But last year we went to the fair play, and 4 times we had fair play, and 4 times we made a foul, and we had 4 players. I think one game we ended with like, 4 outfield players.
He lost 2 players from red cards.
Literally, it was just for a little turn, but it's that discipline.
Well then, shot comes in from Boston. Game and change in time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, we spoke about fair play. It is going to be fair play for the next 3 minutes. If you're not aware of this game changer, any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. That includes deliberate handballs, unsporting behaviour. Players will still be sent off, and other usual 2-minute suspensions will result in a player being sent off. I mean, look, it sounds obvious, Luke, of what you shouldn't do, but players still do it.
It's because it's so intense, and the way and the speed that people are running at, that you can't stop. And sometimes it will just be a clumsy one that people will end up in the back. And when you know, if you can buy one of them fouls, and there's a lot of that goes on, like anyone's going fast, you to stop, it's hard, and you'll get that, and you'll try and win the ball, and you'll even a little tug of the shirt, because that's what they're used to doing. To cut it out is very difficult.
And as you were saying, on the opposite side, the winning team, just such as the Don Pires now, we know how to look for a foul. Leave a leg out.
Exactly that, and again, you've got challenges, you've got things that, but because now it's like, don't give a foul away, you're almost like in the back of your head thinking, don't get too tight, you've got shirts being held, it's a nightmare. I think for the coaches and managers on the side, that is a bit of a nightmare, but all of them are a nightmare, if I'm honest.
And it is a tough day for the ref as well, because you've got to try and distinguish sometimes what is a dive and what's a foul with some of the moments where players just leave a leg in, expecting the contact to be made.
There we go. Send them back.
But United are 2.5 minutes away from 3 weeks without a win. As I was saying, this is a United side that went 5 weeks unbeaten in season 1. Offside is Cadell Daniel. Goal won't stand.
Offside. Unlucky Yanited.
Bracknell thought it was in. There is a ref challenge being thrown in by United.
No. Can't challenge it.
The whistle has already been blown.
What did they try and challenge though?
I believe they may have been trying to take it back.
I like Cox's
for the offside. But because the decision was given and then they played on, they couldn't then go back and challenge it.
Yeah, I think that happened to us. I think Clutch had a shot hit off the bar, and then they challenged it about 2 or 3 minutes later.
And that's going to go there for a corner.
I think you look at Wembley Rangers now as well, they're very disciplined out of possession. They've learned a lot from first season as well. Oh, foul, maybe.
I keep forgetting as well, we've got the fair play game changer here.
No.
Any foul?
Literally, that little tug there could have easily been. Look, I think they've got
another.
I think that could
be. That's what
it.
they're challenging.
I think that could be the red card, because it was a foul.
Ross Cable's saying,
look, by Wembley Rangers on a potential foul in the area.
If it's a foul,
the second referee.
Yeah, looked
should be a red.
But that's how soft it can be. It's crazy. You're pulling your hair out. You're thinking, why? I was on the touchline every game last season.
Let's have a little look at them. So much happened there in the last segment. A ref challenge that was not allowed.
Looks worse in slow-mo.
At one point, I'm working out who's giving the foul here.
It's this, but look, he's going to get it, and he pulls him. Nah, I can't. Not sure.
First, if he gets the contact from Don, then obviously it's just the pull back of the shirt.
I think you see it better in full speed, not in the slow-mo, because it doesn't look like he's done too much there. See that there?
Challenge successful. It's a red card to number 20 from United. Challenge successful.
Good for United. Challenge successful. Well played there, Ross Cable.
Start playing me a free kick.
And then
Sam Cox has thrown one in now.
Sam Cox throwing a challenge. He can't challenge the decision that's already been made. He's trying to challenge the challenge.
Couldn't have VAR to VAR.
It's the ultimate checkmate. Remy Klarima's off the pitch, and wherever you're watching from Angry Ginge on your holiday, you probably want to switch off now, because it's not looking good.
We need it back. Can't take a holiday, we need him.
I mean, that's game done, really, isn't it? That's it. United are down to 5 players.
This is it. Now you're chasing the game. Do you then go and press it? Then do you open the space up?
They have to go for it, United, don't they?
Yeah.
Soft foul or not, a foul's a foul, and if it's a foul, it's a red card. It's the fair play game changer.
But you've seen it before, like, United might break away, and then look, he's just kicked it on the pitch. Done that.
United, 1 minute. One point out of a possible 9 at the moment.
It's horrible though, horrible feeling. He's trying to do everything right. It's just not working.
You have to get desperate like that for
exactly.
Bostock.
30 seconds to go.
25 seconds away. This is their last roll of the dice. This is it for United. By the looks of it, they're going to be in the bottom 4. Clever pass, finds Callum Butcher!
That is unbelievable!
Steve Bracknell and Sam Cox might have just snatched the point!
Fair play. Well played, United. Well, look at that. What a turn. Brilliant Butcher. And he's been brilliant for United since the start of the season. He's ended up playing centre forward. Done an absolute madness.
Well, Steve Bracknell might stay in the job for another week if Gingy's still away. 5 seconds away.
Oh, no.
Red card it will be. It'll be a free kick with 3 seconds left. And I know exactly who's going to take this, Luke Chambers. It's going to be Don Perez.
Oh, this is not what you want after the high of that one. I think Alito's saying he's not even touched him, but Foxy's challenged it as well now. 3 seconds.
Challenge is coming.
Brandon.
You've only got 3 seconds. You're going to get refused again. They're asking for a foul before the foul there, I believe. Here we go.
Challenge from United. Sam Cox believes that it was a foul on his player before we awarded the free kick to Wembley Rangers.
Do the referees now announce who the coaches are and who's challenging it, yeah? It's the Coxey show.
Right.
Yeah, this is crazy.
If this is a successful challenge, it will mean that United will probably draw the game 2-2. On the opposite side, it means that Wembley Rangers will get a free kick and they will get the last kick of the game.
Shooting from here as well.
Right, we know that's the foul. We know that one. Before that, was there a foul before that? Could we wind it back? Was there any foul here in the build-up? I'll have a little look. I don't understand how John Bostock has been fouled there by
I think he's claimed that his players fouled him, so their ball's further back.
Oh, they're claiming a foul.
I think they've claimed that John's pulled his shirt, which he did. Just there, see?
But then has he played
Challenge
advantage?
Unsuccessful. Wembley Rangers free kick is the decision.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
Unsuccessful.
I mean, look, you've got a challenge to use it.
I can't watch this.
Here we go then. 3 seconds left. Don Perez over this. Wembley Rangers.
Mackenzie Lar, could be a hero here.
Can he grab a match winner for Wembley Rangers? The dead ball specialist. Here he comes. Don Perez saved and scuffed away by Gentian. Full-time result. What
a game. And it just shows you can never take your eyes off it. There's always something that can happen, and a red card, and there's game changes, changed everything. 2 good teams though, 2 good teams. Probably a fair result.
Sorry to interrupt, Luke. You have to feel for Wembley Rangers. That's 2 weeks in a row now they've conceded in the last minute.
I think the thing for Wembley Rangers though, I think they try and shut up shop a little bit too early. They've got to still have some sort of threat in the game, because United had the ball for what, the last almost 15 minutes of the second half, because it was 2-1 in the game changer. So you've got to carry that little bit more of a threat, which I don't think they did second half.
Well, Luke, it's been a pleasure having you on commentary, but for now, let's go down pitch side with the manager that's just grabbed United a point.
Steve Bracknell in the United dugout. We've just seen the breaking news that Ginge is in the jungle. But what are you going to provide to this team after that result?
Calls himself a football man. Currently going out to eat kangaroos' balls whilst I deal with this wreckage that he's left me. But listen, I'm here, I'm going to stand up to it. This season's not over for them. I've had 48 hours to prepare. I'm the Sam Allardyce of the operation, and I'm all right with that.
What did you make of that team performance? Because it's a last-ditch equaliser, but a little bit shaky in patches.
Ian Wright's lost them that game. Ian Wright, he's used his challenge at the wrong time. That goal was a foul, what we scored. Ian Wright's lost him. But I've just said to the lads, and what I'll say in changing room is that your season's still alive. All right, we might be on life support. It's time to get defibrillator on and kickstart it.
You say you're the big Sam of the league. What can we expect from you football-wise?
Honesty, humbleness, togetherness. All ingredients that evidently haven't been here for the last 3 weeks.
Are you blaming Ginge for that?
No, I don't want to get into tit for tat a minute. Kid's got a lot on his plate. He's going to be starving, isn't he? So if I could, I'd send him a Nando's, but I can't. So look, I'm here to do a job for Ginge, and then we'll evaluate it after.
Steve,
thank you for asking me. It means world to me.
If you're not at Ball League on Monday nights, you're missing out. Get your tickets.
Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge, boys. Come with me. We've pulled 2 fans out of the audience at complete random. They're going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as they possibly can. Let's introduce them. What's your name?
Charlie.
Charlie, who do you support?
Leeds.
Oh, it's an ugly start. What's your name?
Callum.
Who do you support?
Liverpool.
Leeds and Liverpool. Not many Leeds and Liverpool fans in the audience tonight, let me tell you. You're going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as you possibly can. Each ball is worth a point. At the end of it, whoever's got the most points is going to win 500 quid. Okay, but you'll also have a chance to go onto the leaderboard for the final 4 if you get enough points. Okay, so assume your positions behind your balls. Charlie and Callum, take your positions up. Charlie, come on, mate, let's have a bit of entertainment. Let's go. Come on then, Callum. Right, 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Let's have some speed, lads. Come on. It's a slow start. That's a big start for Charlie, though. 1-1 1-1 in the building. 2-1. I mean, the technique's crazy. 2-2. It's full toeies. Oh, still 2-2. 3-2 to Callum. 8, 7, 6, 4-2. 5, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's it. Time's up. No more kicking balls. Charlie, unlucky, mate. It wasn't to be. Callum, 4, back of the net. Where's that big check? Don't worry about writing the name, Michaela. Mate, 500 quid coming your way. How do you feel after that?
Yeah, not bad.
Obviously, you stand a chance as well, going through to the final 4. If you do, then you have a chance of winning an even bigger prize. £500 in the bank, just a shame. You're a Liverpool fan, mate. Callum, congratulations.
Well, I mean, we haven't had time to dissect what's just happened in the last game, but Steve Bracknell obviously confirmed, angry Ginge, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here.
I never knew that.
I never knew that as well.
I never knew that.
I know. Shock of the night so far.
I can't believe it.
But Steve Bracknell has stepped in, and a bit like last week, United have got a last-minute equaliser. Ginge will be somewhere in Australia watching, I'm sure.
You know what it is, what kills it as well? Ian Wright was literally saying that whenever it's a game change, he gets a bit shaky. Just prove them right, because again...
I mean, I obviously saw Righty, they're doing a team talk after with Wembley Rangers. It's almost not unacceptable, but like when they're down to 5 players and you're 2-1 up, you have to be able to see the game out.
You have to. At the end of the day, there's an advantage for a reason for him to sneak in behind there.
It's a lovely goal as well. It's a lovely turn.
Man like Butch, but I'm saying, for me, that's unacceptable. Like, how are you going to let that happen in the dire moments of the game when there's one player down? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
I mean, United's still only 2 points from a possible 9 so far. They have a lot to improve on. I mean, like we saw with SDS, you know, there's always a chance of them making the Final Four, but...
You know where it's dark? Because Ginger's not going to have his phone. He comes out of there however many weeks' time and he sees rock bottom. God forbid.
Steve Bracknell might have taken over by that time, but that game finished United 2, Wembley Rangers 2, and coming up we're going to look ahead to Deportrio against M7.
Shot from really far out. The Serbian sniper. An absolute bullet. Bang. Another shot from behind the line. He's coming in there and he counts a double. It's just bagged a goal behind the line. It's what the game change is all about. You take the risk, you take the chance. Joshua Parker has just bagged himself the Parfait hat-trick in Baller League. Harry Kane finds Cadell Daniel. Goal! United snatch! And all the hard work of Clutch FC.
That was insane!
Well, our next game is Deportrio against M7, and we've got the Deportrio duo, Micah Richards, Daniel Sturridge. It's nice to see you stood on the same side this time. Yeah.
I am a boy, apology. Last week, I took the bait. I took the bait, so I'm making a groveling up. Please, Daniel, will you take me back?
We need to see this. We need to see. We need some togetherness on the touchline.
We're together right now.
Good.
You know, we talked about last season and the fact that they won, you know.
The league,
Forget last season.
No, but what I'm saying is, I was brought here to win the actual championship.
Yeah, not just the league.
To lift the trophy.
Yeah.
Winning the league means nothing.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here, to take it to the next level.
Okay.
So we got to work together, get the attack, the defense shored up. That's my specialty, that's his specialty.
Yeah.
Now, you know
He's even got a pencil for his notes. Show it, baby.
One thing I'm going to give them, the football might not be up to scratch, but you see the drip, I like it a lot.
What do you think of Chunks?
You came through with that. Talk about something light. You came with that mellow yellow. Mellow yellow.
You're looking fantastic, You live as well.
Yeah, I see. Looking good. Getting down in that ground. Trying a little something. Getting down in that ground.
More importantly, we need a W today.
You do, and this is important because it's been a pretty poor start. You can't deny that.
You know what? Last year, we went with young, hungry players.
Yeah.
We brought in a little bit more experience, but we still got young players, and we've not quite got the balance right.
Yeah.
So today, we hope that changes.
Big Jolien Lescott at the back.
Yes. Last time he was here, it was magnificent.
Man, experience, you know. England international. He's done a lot in the game. We're waiting for Joe to step up and lead us tonight.
Do you think he can do that? We've seen levels when they've played at the highest level. Jolien is the perfect example.
100%.
You saying that because you're on the same podcast?
Shut up, Micah.
You got right. Gotcha.
He's on your team. That means I want you guys to win, you know? Carry on, Chunks, before I got rudely interrupted.
No, you're good. I can't lie.
Jolien, I said, how good can Jolien be for this team?
Oh, yeah. Last season we saw when he came in, he was incredible. I feel like that's the man with bags of experience. He knows what he's doing. So I feel like him shoring it up at the back today should do you a job.
Are you backing us today?
100%.
Yeah?
I was talking about you guys.
If we lose today, you won't see me again.
I said today's the dub.
If we lose today, you won't see me again.
No, you're a Serie.
No, none of that attitude, Micah.
You know you need to change your name, by the way.
You're not
Change your name.
What to?
That's the bad Deportrio.
Deportrio.
Did I not tell you that?
You did, yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to have
Listen,
to let you go
always trying to do it his way every
Daniel,
time.
Micah, your team needs you.
Respect.
Your team needs you. Off you go. Right, it is time for our next game. It is these two. I don't know what's going on. It's these
What's
two.
that about?
It's Deportrio.
Come on, bro. I got 3
Are
mics.
they going to beat M7? M7 are in better form.
3
Brandon, over
microphones.
to you. I actually forgot who they were playing.
Thank you so much, Liv. Here we go then, the third game of the evening. And a duo there of Daniel Sturridge and Micah Richards to walk down the tunnel. They need to sort it out because currently it is not looking great for the side that topped the table heading into the final 4 last season. With 23 points, they top the table on goal difference. As it stands, they are without a win. They take on M7 FC, who have been in fine form, 4 points in 2 weeks. They're unbeaten as it stands. Let's see how they get on in week 3. Afran Kessie there wearing the number 4 shirt. Well, he actually bagged 4 goals last week in their 7-5 loss to NDL FC. Josh Harrop as well, looks like he's back in the team. We'll speak more about that as we see the lineups in just a second. Let's have a look at the lineups then. Coming into game 3 this evening. Deportrio, they might be winless at the moment, but it's a strong squad. It actually features Julian Lescott, former Premier League winner. He's part of the squad, but back in for the first time tonight. Josh Harrop was signed in the summer, formerly of FC Rules the World. Francis Mampolo back in this week. And wildcard Victor Abaneki features this week as well. Can they turn it round and pick up their first win of the competition? M7 on the other side, what a start they've had to this season. Wildcard Adrian Tajik features, because why wouldn't he? He's been that good. J. Emmanuel Thomas, he's been on goal scoring form. Former Arsenal player. And Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. He was on target last week, their franchise signing alongside Toby Ball. Overall, it's been a really strong start to this season for Mini Minters M7. I can see you on the YouTube chat as well. Let us know right now who is winning this game. I believe I also saw, excuse me, Zaid Al-Hassani. Hasn't featured yet so far. He's in the kit, he's in the squad. I must have missed that one out when I was looking through the squads. Zaid is back. First week he's been back. Who wins, M7 or Deportrio? Get your predictions in right now. Sam Fitzgerald and J. Emmanuel Thomas. All smiles so far. Julian Lescott, he was a wild card last season, now a permanent signing. Of course, no good friends with Micah Richards. Daniel Sturridge, they can fall upon him. And we are underway. Afran Kessie scored a hat-trick during the game changer last week. Keep it on him, wearing the number 4 shirt. Jordan Thompson, Stefan Ilic, Toby Ball. Sam Fitzgerald, J. Emmanuel Thomas. Billy Spencer Adams. Their starting lineup. On the other side of that, Julian Lescott, Josh Harrop, Mampolo, Jack McConnell, Afran Kessie, and Daniel Atherton. Can't complain with the season that they've had so far. Remember, it's 11 game weeks. Top 4 from that. We'll make it into the final 4. Mampolo might have a spring in his step off the back of Dover's win at the weekend. Plays on the same team, Dover, as Alfie Matthews, Ruben Jr. George Nikaju, we saw on goal-scoring form for M5. Came so close to bagging a hat-trick. Afran Kessie. Was that the first corner of the game? No, it wasn't given. Tried to be clever there, Fitzgerald. And it looks like, very nearly, without Jordan Thompson, that would have been the first corner of the game given away. Remember, still 3 more big games coming up this evening. SDS FC, the champions of Ball League, take on Rukkas. NDL FC take on Vision. And the 26ers will close the night against MVPs United. Daniel Atherton there getting his first touches on the ball. Oh no, that could be a terrible mistake at the back. Is that going to be deemed as a goal scoring opportunity? Well, what happens here then? Daniel Atherton's off for 2 minutes. Somebody's got to go in goal. I'll tell you the only lucky part of that, Josh Ham just got a touch on his toe. If he didn't, that would have been a guaranteed goal there for Fitzgerald. Somebody's got to go in goal. Who's going in goal? Daniel Atherton's off the pitch for 2 minutes, or unless a goal is scored. I'm looking around. Who's going in goal? I think they're a bit confused about going. This is the first time in Ball League this is Appa, a goalkeeper, has been suspended. Is David Powderly going in goal? No, I didn't think he is. He's the coach. Who's going in goal?
Francis.
I believe it's their wild card going in goal. Victor Balaki. I mean, look, it's your first week in Baller League and you've been told to go in goal. I mean, this wasn't as it was planned. Adam Dawson helping him in. Just to confirm, it's a 2-minute suspension, so if a goal does go in the 2 minutes, Deportrio will be able to resume as normal. This is what it's all about, by the way. It was a poor pass, a heavy touch from Josh Harrop, and Daniel Atherton had to make a decision. It's a free kick just on the edge. Got J. Emmanuel Thomas and Stefan Illich over it. Who's going to be taking it? Stefan Illich! Over the bar, not on target. M7 got to make the most of this now. 2 minutes of an overload. Can they make the most of this now? Shot off target, not good. One thing they do have on their side, the captain of the side by the looks of it, is Julian Lescott. He can command this defensive unit. Stefan Illich fancies another strike, why not? You can cast your mind back to last week. M7, they played MVPs. They were leading in that game, 4-2, and then it was during the line, the game changer. MVP scored, the goal counted as double. It could have been a very different day for M7. Just under a minute left of the suspension left now for Deportrio. Tell you what, if they go and bag a goal during it. Emmanuel Thomas. It's 3 shots now off target. Haven't really troubled the goalie at any point. I mean, chat, I'll ask you, how should M7 be playing this? I mean, you feel like they should be doing a bit more. It's a bit better now. You can see the press they're looking for, but they've played out of it. Afran Kessie will move Deportrio up the pitch, and it should do enough. Two seconds left, suspension's over. Back to 6 players on Deportrio. Mampolo comes on, they're going to still keep the same goalkeeper. Just trying to find the right time to change the goalkeeper here. Daniel Atherton, he's ready to come back on. Is he going to have to come back on in the bib? Well, Steve Hugh's going to allow him the time to change. He's going to allow him the time to change. Not a bad little cameo though for wildcard tonight. Victor Abadaki. There's a last-minute change for Kevin Quintero, who no doubt will be missed tonight for his Deportrio side. For those asking in the chat, they should have a man down. It was just a 2-minute suspension. 2 minutes has been played. They can resume back to a full squad. Well, you guys have been pointing out in the chat. Zaid is back in the squad for M7. Just on the sidelines at the moment. Waiting to get his first minutes here in Season 2. Sam Fitzgerald and Emmanuel Thomas over this one. I think it's going to be Fitzgerald to take the shot. It's going to fall back to Emmanuel Thomas. He can't quite get his feet under that. Six minutes in. Goalless, not the best of pass there from Julian Lescott. They might be paid for this as well. Inic. Five shots so far they've had M7, 0 on target. Keep in mind that after this game it will be pressure point time. That penalty shootout that rolls non-stop until we find a winner. Oh, off the post, best chance of the game so far from Mampolo. Gonna fall back to Jack McConnell. Josh Harrop tries to shift onto his right, can't get the power behind him. Best chance of the game so far, Mampolo. What is this from M7? 2 or 3 straight passes there. Miniminter won't be happy, and I don't blame him. In case you've missed the action earlier tonight as well, M5 won 7-3 against Clutch. Angry Gingers United snatched a late point, 2-2 draw there. That took a deflection on the way through. That's going to be one corner flag.
That's the second corner.
They're calling a second corner, it's just one. Nicely done there by Julian Lescott. Mampolo cuts it back, Afrankesi just needs to offload it to Lescott, off the bar, off the post! And not over the line! Couldn't get any closer, could he, Lescott? When the break is in play, we'll have a look at the getting out on the replay. How close did he come? Look at this again then. The cutback's great from Empolo. Afrankesi just can't get out of his feet. Falls back. Just inside the post. Look where it bounces. I would say, could they or should they have challenged it, but it didn't look like it was over the line from that angle. They had the option, they had the choice, they didn't throw it. Here he is, he's on the pitch now, far hand side. Zaid Al Hassani, unbelievable in season, one was a wild card, now made a permanent move. And already, there's just a little taster of what he's going to bring to this M7 side. He's direct, he's fierce. And occasionally, he puts it high and wide. Well, that was Lescott on the build-up to that goal. Keeping up the dribble was his method of choice to try and move that forward. Is that a great long ball forward to toss? Jack McConnell! That is superb! The touch took it away from Toby Bourne. It just needed the smallest of extra touches to tap it into the back of the net. They might be winless at the moment, Deportrio. Well, they are leading against M7. Dawson on the sidelines there for Deportrio. Hasn't come on yet. He was a key player of Deportrio last season. Hasn't really had the chance, or by his own standards, I'm sure he will agree that he's not got back to his best, but to be honest, he just needs the chance to do so. Even got the likes of Alex Dyer and Marvin Sordell on the bench. Great touch from Stefan Ilic, who can't find the shot.
1 minute till game changer. 1 minute till our game changer.
That was a bad Aki there. It looked like he was fouled. Afrankesi over the bar. We are just 35 seconds away from our first half game changer, which will be 3 play onside or +1. Jordan Thompson. A bit of spot of bother there, but got out of that. Well, that's not the best of passes there by Spencer Adams. Adrian Tajik on the pitch now, and so is Joshua Abba. Here comes Zaid now. Into Tajik. Brave from Atherton.
5, 4, 3.
And it looks like we're heading into a game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We time to go higher.
3 play for the next 3 minutes. A 3v3. Teams do not have to put a goalkeeper out, but they will when they're on the defensive side. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may last a maximum of 30 seconds. It's a 3v3 for the next 3 minutes.
Get on the left. You get on the right. You on the left.
And I was waiting for it to pop in the chat. I can see you. Jamie Highwider, not very handsome. Hey, look, I was waiting for the line. I was waiting for this moment in season 2 to bring that line out. It's good to see him in the squad finally for M7.
Come on, boys.
Here we go then. 3 play. Josh Harrop, Afran Kessie Mampolo. No excuse to not get a shot away here. There is the shot. Offside. Mampolo. Sam Fitzgerald and J. Emmanuel Thomas on this 3-on-3. There's an overload every single time. You see what we mean? On the defensive side, you're always going to use a goalkeeper. Why wouldn't you? Fitzgerald! Great. Over the bar.
We've got to get our shots on target.
Takes the words out of my mouth there. 9 shots M7 have had, 0 on target. Afran Kessie! Just off. If you're not aware of what wildcards are, every week a team can wildcard 2 players, any players in the world. There could be current, previous, futsal players, 11-a-side footballers, anyone. Here's Illich now, clever finish. M7 are on the scoreboard. Cleverly done there. May have just given Atherton the eyes. Harrop looking to open up his account here in season 2. First shot on target as well. That was their 10th shot of the game for M7. Sam Fitzgerald shifts it onto his right boot. Blocked first time, not the second time by Jolien Lescott. Sam Fitzgerald, the key member of this side.
1 minute, just under 1 minute after remaining.
2-1 M7 leads. On comes Adam Dawson and Marvin Sordell for their first touches in the first half. Good save by Toby Ball. That's going to fall back though, potentially. "20 seconds left. Are we going into this all square or M7 just about have the lead? Sordell saved by Toby Ball. Dawson! That's another corner. That'll be big for the second half at Deportrio. Corners don't exist, but if you win 3 of them, you get a penalty. Last kick of the half, off target. And I mean, look, it took him a while, didn't it, for M7? 9 shots off target, and then it was the 13th minute in the game change that Stefan Ilic finally got a shot on target for M7. They were 1-0 down back at the break. They lead by 2-1.
I'm joined by Alfie Matthews, newly signed for SDS. Alfie Matthews, how are you finding the start to life at SDS?
Yeah, listen, obviously it's been a shaky start, 2 draws, but listen, we're the champions and going to bounce back and get a victory today.
Are you feeling a bit of pressure being the champions from season 1?
Personally, for me, no. Obviously, I joined by playing against these lot in the final, but I think having pressure on your back is a good thing. Everyone wants to play us, everyone wants to beat us, so it's a good thing.
You've drawn the first 2, but you're actually unbeaten in 10 games in Baller League. What's Maz and Sharky saying behind the scenes?
No pressure, really. Like, we've been training well, things happen, and listen, like, going forward, we're always going to score goals. It's, if we can lock up our little defence a little bit more, then I don't see us why we won't get champions again this year.
Talking of goals, this guy on the weekend on absolute fire for Dover. Was it 2 goals, man of the match in the National League Team of the Week? Can you bring that into this week?
Yeah, I said I need a goal today. And listen, one of my teammates, Nick, had just scored 2, so hopefully I can get 3.
Rukkas, the opposition today, they've started the season a little bit slowly, but wounded animals and that, always most dangerous when they're hurt. What are your feelings towards them?
Unpredictable, I think, because obviously they've lost the first 2, but again, that's that bounce back sort of feeling. I had it last year, MVPs, 2 in a row, and then, yeah, we end up flying.
What's your score prediction then? How many goals are you going to get?
I reckon I'm going to get 2 today, and I'm saying 6-4 us.
6-4. Keep your eyes on SDS.
If you're not at Ball League on Monday nights, you're missing out. Get your tickets.
Remember, you can be at the Copper Box Arena here for Baller League. All you have to do is go to the website and get your tickets now. I mean, that'll be a pretty positive team talk from M7.
I don't know, you know.
Well, they're 2-1 up.
Yeah, no, but the reason is because of the fact that they only woke up in the game changer. I feel like, for me, I'd be really concerned if my team's not in it in that first 12 minutes, because that's the real football. Game changer is a chance for you to get back. And obviously, you're right, they did take advantage and they are up. But I'd be worried getting into that second half.
Obviously, Deportrio went ahead. It was Jack McConnell, and it was a lovely goal. And I was actually thinking that maybe Deportrio were looking a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more solid. But then, like you say, the game changer then turned everything on its head again.
Yeah, I think it's because maybe understanding the rules again. M7 haven't really changed their team too much in that first 2 weeks. But I feel like Deportrio now are bringing in the youth. We haven't seen Josh Harrop. You know what I mean? Now he's coming to the team. So I feel like potentially maybe a bit of rust.
That's Stefan Ilic's goal there to equalise, and it was Sam Fitzgerald that obviously scored the goal. But Deportrio have 2 corners, which is massive going into the second half.
Huge. I feel like if they get that, Mampolo's going to tuck that away, guaranteed.
They need to get Mampolo the ball.
Yeah. I haven't seen him on it enough, so I feel like they should know he's the threat and give it to him as much as they can.
But also, I think Jolie Lescott has actually made a big difference in the back. They conceded 7 last week, Deportrio.
Yeah, no. Come on, Jolie Lescott, absolutely class.
What are you expecting in the second half?
I'm expecting Deportrio to win it, I think.
Oh, Deportrio to come back?
Yeah, I do think so. I don't think M7 was strong enough in that first half. But then obviously it all depends on the game changer. We don't know.
Yeah, it does absolutely depend on the game changers. What impact will Jolien Lescott have in the second half of this one? Deportrio currently losing 2-1, but remember, they have 2 corners. Can they turn it around, or will M7 walk away with all 3 points?
Well, welcome back to Ball League as we're about to kick off our second half here. M7 took them 13 minutes to get back on the score sheet after 9 shots off target. Mini Minter's words at the halfway point were saying, we've got to get our shots on target. He's absolutely right. 9 shots off target is criminal. He won't be complaining now, though, I'd say, and I'd agree. He'd be much happier with how his team ended the first half. 2-1 they lead at the moment. Here comes Adrian Tajik. What a run he is having, by the way. The wild card who features again. The idea was to try and link up with Joshua Abbott. Deportrio, 1 corner away from that penalty. It's been quite an entertaining game, this one. Daniel Atherton got a 2-minute suspension. Then Deportrio went 1 goal up. That's a clever little flick on there from Tajik. Love the idea that nearly sold 2 players. And Lescott on Kessie. Corner off target. Chat, I mean, I can't see you. We can get 10k likes on this YouTube stream. We might even pop up a little commentary camera. What is that? That should have been M7, 3-1 up. And they know it. Came over the goalkeeper's head. The angle looked like he could have just about squeezed it in, but Tajik wasn't able to do so. Indeed, he looked like he was fouled. Remember, both managed to have a ref challenge. That is Josh Harper in the side, who once upon a time played for Manchester United. Harrop. Frank Kessie saved. Just about there by Toby Ball. A lot of NDL fans in the chat. They're in action later on tonight against VZN FC. Game 5 of the night. They're in town. My question is, will the yellow wall be here again? I'm sure it will be. Just off target. Stefan Anic. Tell you what, he's not afraid to come out of his goal, is he? Deportrio's goalkeeper. Lescott. Idea was to find Adam Dawson. A win here for M7 would put them on 7 points. They would remain unbeaten on match day 3. Atherton was asking a lot from that far out. It's normally Toby Ball that does that. Lifted forward by Toby Ball, finding NDT. He needs an option. Finds Adrian Tajik, who's a little bit techy. Zaid back on the pitch now, wearing the number 90 shirt. Good feed from Polo. And it will be a free kick, an obvious free kick against him. Couldn't get around the right side of NDT there on the touchback. Still only 1 corner away from that penalty, Deportrio. It's got to come in this half. That's really nice football from M7. Zaid on his left, boom, deflection. You asked the question if it was a deflected there by Jolien Lescott. Would that have gone top corner or not? That's their first corner of the game, M7. 3 of those, they'll get a penalty.
Right, this one very close, so let's get behind the teams and make some noise up the here.
Oh, great pass there, it's left. Let's go in a spot of bother. The ball hasn't really been able to play as he normally enjoys doing so. He normally has a shot by this point. He struck the post a week or so ago. Adam Dawson. Clever pass into Sordell. We couldn't really get the angle. Indeed, he gets a toe on it because that was falling back to Mampolo. I mean, we've gone from, I know I complained a little bit about the amount of shots we saw in the first half, but seen enough of them in the second. It's like he went to connect with it with his right boot, but just didn't back himself. Too high and heavy there for Mampolo. There is a game change just around the corner. I feel like this is what this game needs. For everyone saying Nico on commentary, look, I'd love to get Nico on commentary before his game, but I think he's locked in. We might have one special guest on commentary for you though next game if you guess who it is. Three minutes away from this game changer. Players taken out there, really nicely done there by Zaid. Spencer Adams. Jordan Thompson linking up. Fresh legs on the pitch, Serbian sniper back on, Emmanuel Thomas on as well. And Polo. Took a deflection. And into the hands of Toby Bull.
Two minutes until game changer. 2 minutes until our second half game changer.
And Polo on the volley. I thought he was thinking about it for a second. Sordell will. Lescott to go for a run down the right channel. Into Sordell, who just falls to ground. Chance to counter-attack now. Emmanuel Thomas around the goalkeeper. Good hand on it from Atherton. Ref challenge from M7. They believe that the goalkeeper got a hand on it outside the box to stop Emmanuel Thomas.
We have a referee's challenge for a foul on Black from the keeper.
We're looking for a handball, of course. I know the referee said a foul. You'll see on the challenge what we're looking at. Let's have a look then. We need a good angle on this one. Was it outside? Or is his hand inside the box? It looks like the hand was inside the box.
Challenge unsuccessful, ball played inside the area, no foul committed.
You can't blame him though, because on that split second, you never know. It felt like that could have been a shout. Well, that's M7 using their ref challenge. Why not? You get one ref challenge per game. But you can go back and look at a moment. It was a tight call, but Everton did well. Emmanuel Thomas there, shoving off one or two players. And here come Deportrio with numbers. McConnell into Dawson. There's the corner. Penalty.
Which means they have a penalty kick to level things up. And with 1 minute to go until our game changer, this could make all the difference.
Marvin Sordell, by the looks of it, to step up.
Marvin Sordell to take 10.
Marvin Sordell to bring Deportrio back into this one, which he does.
Deportrio, number 17, Marvin Sordell.
His first goal for the season. One of the Deportrio faithful, who played such a key part in top of the table in season 1. Great run there from Sam Fitzgerald, who's just offside. Right, YouTube chat, we are 40 seconds away from this game changer. What are we going to get? Fair play, the line, or 1-on-1? What will be our second half game changer? Seconds away.
5, 4, 3.
Game and change of time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line. The game changer for the second half will be the line, which is one of the harder game changers, but a goal will count as double if it's scored behind the offside line. All usual rules do apply as normal. Still a 6v6, but if you score behind the offside line, just in front of, I should say, you will count as 2, the goal you score. Why this is quite interesting is because last week, 7 days ago, M7 played this exact game changer against MVPs. And guess what happened? MVP scored during the game changer, which made the game go from 4-2 from M7 to 4-4. Hopefully this time M7 can be on the right side of the line. See that little thin white line there where the ball just crossed. You shoot just in front of that. The goal has become as double. Every other goal counts as 1. It's just who fancies it. Who fancies the roll of the dice, taking the risk? It's quite far out. Sam Fitzgerald! He's bound to brace!
And for number 23,
Sam Fitzgerald! Emmanuel Thomas into Fitzgerald, into the bottom corner. Lovely, well-worked move. Mini Minter enjoyed that one. Amount of shots we've had in this game, by the way. We have been spoiled. I say spoiled, I mean a lot of them haven't been on target, so I might take that back. 41 shots in this game. Only 11 of them on target. Free kick. M7. Last minute. M7 win this. They'll still remain unbeaten. Deportrio, it will not be looking good at all for them. 0 points from 3. Unfortunately, one of the worst goal differences in the league. They came into this game with the worst goal difference in the league. They conceded 10 in their first 2. Sam Fitzgerald. United snatched a point a second ago. Big tackle from Sam Fitzgerald. What a game he's had, by the way. Can he bang a hat-trick? Tackle, the feet, the finish.
We have a referee challenge for the tackle on the sidelines, a referee challenge for the sideline tackle prior to the goal.
However, they have challenged the tackle from Sam Fitzgerald on the build-up to that one. Let's have a look. Looks like he's won the ball. But you can see why they've challenged it.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal rewarded.
Challenge unsuccessful. Sam Fitzgerald, you've just had your best night at Baller League. Hat-trick hero. And they were only in game 3 tonight, but you might as well give him the MVP now for the night. The only way they can pull this back, Deportrio, if they bag a goal from behind the line, it would be worth double. But they've got 20 seconds to find that goal. For Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge, from top of the league last year to current bottom of the league. 0 points. M7 FC. What a win. Full-time result. M7 FC are putting the pressure on N5. They'll be on 7 points if they win the pressure. clash of penalties next. They could be on 8 points, but no one will take over N5 this week. They're 9 points from 9. We've got to see that one more time from Sam Fitzgerald. Look at this. Strong tackle, clever feet, audacious finish. Look at Brian Lee's reaction on that, by the way. In his hands on his head. I think we'll have to grab a word with the hat-trick hero on that one. It felt like it was written in the stars. Let's head down now, pitch side, who's with the hat-trick hero and the manager.
Wow, Sam Fitzgerald, talk us through that goal. We can see it on the big screen. I think we've got it ready. I mean, the skill, the tackle, talk us through it.
So first of all, I don't know what I was doing with the tackle. I don't normally tackle. Got a bit of a nosebleed. Yeah, I couldn't pass it, could I? I had to be a bit selfish.
Simon, mate, that's ridiculous, isn't it?
I'm just so happy they challenged it so we could see it again.
Honestly. Boys, what a result, though. I mean, another fantastic performance, Simon. You boys are flying up into second.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we started off very badly, but the team is talented enough. We deserve it, like, you know.
Chunksy, quick word on the goal?
No, I just want to say something quickly, yeah? Last season, he took it to heart. I called him fish and chips. Gets the job done. Today is tapas and paella. He was at fair play, bro. MVP of the night, guaranteed.
Hey, what have you been eating, man? What have you been eating? Because that performance out there tonight was ridiculous.
I don't know what I've been eating. I got no words. Yeah, I'm just happy to get 3 points, man, and climb up.
This is a proper professional answer, bro. Well done, congratulations. Simon. Well done.
All right, I'm going to talk to my team. So guys, I already said a lot of it, all right, but because of the cameras are rolling, I'm going to say it again, all right? But the truth is, there's 2 kinds of wins today. 2 kinds of winning, all right? There's the one win where optically we need it. We need to go out there and put the win on the map, on the table. Ballers League Season 2, Rukkas came in making a lot of noise. We ain't won a game. We need that win. But the second win is for us. For our morale, the way we look at each other when we're training, when we're playing, when we're calling out each other's names as a team. We need that win. There's 2 types of wins. There's 2 types of losses as well. There's a loss where optically it is going to hurt us, but the second loss is for us. I don't want us to lose and drop our heads and think it's the end of the day. It is not the end of the day, okay? I don't care what the naysayers are saying. Nico, he's a fussy. I ain't saying any of that. I'm not worried about any of that. What I'm thinking is about us as a team gelling, building, taking what we're doing in training, applying that on the field, all right? I'm talking about every detail from shots. Why are we rushing shots? Put them in. You know how to shoot. You've done it 1,000 times. Tackles, making sure that if you lose the ball, go back and get that ball. Don't lose the big massive gap, just go and get the fucking ball. Do you know what I mean? Talking to each other. Make sure that the team see you and hear you because you're their eyes when they can't look backwards. Make sure that happens. These are all things and fundamentals. That's all I want us to think about today, yeah? Listen, this is not a vanity thing for me. I told you this in training, you know what I mean? I didn't call Rukkas for noise sake. I called it after a community in Harlem. Okay, Rukka. That's who we are, and that's what I want us to bring today on the TV. We need the win. I know you're going to bring it because we're feeling good. Today's team, SDS, is a tough team. They won it last year, but they also lost their first 4 games. Do you know what I mean? I watched their last games. Okay, they look all right. They don't look like Rukkas. Right? Our first 2 games, arguably, we gave the 3 toughest teams their toughest games so far, quite frankly. And last week's game was just fucking bad luck. So, guys, you know what I mean? I haven't been in training last Sunday. You know what I mean? We've got some new members of the squad. We've got a new formation. You know what I mean? I thank you lot for being patient with the management as we work this out. But when we get out there today, right, we've got 1 hour. I don't care what else you've got in your mind. Just give me that 1 hour. Give it to me, 1 hour. Put some goals in there. Let's get on with it. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Love, man.
Right, it's a big team talk from Idris Elba and Rukkas. They were bottom They still are bottom of the league coming into Matchday 3. Can they do it against
You know what it is?
SDS?
First game week, I said, yo, Rukkas can play football. Obviously, they're a bit slow on the game change, and that's fine. You know what I mean? They're understanding, they're adapting. But that second week, for me, it just kind of, they lost all their panache, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I feel like if you come back and bring back that first week, and then maybe some more experience, because now you know how the game changes are played.
They
might see something. We might.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, SDS and Rukkas is the next game coming up. But for now, it is time for the Pressure Point penalty shootout.
Well, welcome to that special time of the night. It is pressure penalties as the lights dim down here in the Cobber Box Arena. 12 teams, every team puts forward one penalty taker, and the last player standing at the end of this non-stop rolling penalty shootout will win an extra point for their team. Last week it was Clutch FC with Michael Hill. The week before that it was Blouseau with the 26ers. What we can say is that this week there are 7, I repeat 7, new penalty takers. The same goalkeeper duo of Michael Bett and Noah Chris, they are neutral goalkeepers, will be in goal. They were in the draft pool but weren't chosen for a team. Well then, I will take you through it as it unfolds. YouTube chat very quickly, who is winning this? Get your predictions in right now. Martin Wackhorn up first for N5, top of the table so far, into round 2. Michael Hill won the pressure point last week. Oh, hello. Into round 2, Brian Lee up again for United. Finish. Next up, Jack Tiam of Wembley Rangers. They would have been hoping for 3 points tonight. They drew against United. Great feat. Deportrio desperate for a point. Francis Gerald Mampolo scores that one. Next is M7's Adrian Tajik. Wild card stepping up for penalties. Nia Kirby into the next round. He's up next against Rukkas. Ergus Pepai, Mr. Pressure penalties. Kevin Vegan, wild card tonight for NDL. There's a little hint for you. He will be playing in game 5 tonight. He's into the next rounds. Oh no! VZN FC, Ola Ogunwamidi is out. Ganama for the 26ers. Does it count? I think he does. He's recovered that so well. James Caton for MVPs. 2 very strong finishes there, by the way. Only one team out in that first round. Michael Hill into round 3. Brian Lee now. Off the bar and in. YouTube chat. Get your predictions in. Who is winning this pressure penalties? Extra point on the board here. Out! Jetiam off the post and out. And Polo out. It's not looking better, is it, for Deportrio? It's looking worse. Adrian Tajik. Finish. Nia Kirby, part of England under 17 team that won the World Cup. He's out. Gives him a bit more time to warm up for his game in a second. Ergus Pepai won it twice last year for FC Rules the World. Kevin Vegan, wild card tonight for NDL, has been one of the best goal scorers in the German Baller League. Ganam, you are cheeky. James Caton through as well. Into round 3. N5 out. Off the post. Michael Hill. Just about through. Riley into the next round. That'll be a big point for United. To G, good feed. Rukkas Pepe. Through the legs of the goalkeeper, making it look easy. Kevin Vegan. Into round 4. Nabil Ganam. Keeping a lot of toe on him, but not enough. Caton. Into round 4, I believe now, or round 5. I lost count. Michael Hill through. Round 4, Brian Lee. Can he outsmart the goalkeeper? He can. We open the language hinges watching on from Australia. Same time, he's done it every time. It's a little ball roll. Sends the goalkeeper packing. Rukkas Pepe. Kevin Vegan of NDL. Ganam. Confident, lost his foot in there. Caton out as well. Final 6. Michael Hill through. Brian Lee through. 5 teams remain. Some of these pressure points, by the way, are ridiculous. Rukkas Pepe through. Kevin Vegan. Back we go again, Michael Hill. Into the next round. Brian Lee. United only 2 points to their name still. 4 teams remain. And M7 are one of those teams. Rukkas Pepe through. Kevin Vegan through. Chat, 4 teams left. Who is winning this? Get your say on the chat. Also, if we get this YouTube stream to 10,000 likes, we've got a special guest on commentary for the next game. Right, M7 on out. 3 left. Pepe through. Will Vegan be joining them for the final 3, the final showdown? Yes, he will. Michael Hill on target. Here we go then. Pepe is through. Kevin Vegan scores. We go again. Kevin Vegan misses. Rukkas get the point on the boards. Rukkas Pepe. We'll give Rukkas their first points. I've got a special guest for you on commentary. He's just putting his headset on, and I'll bring him into frame. That's the table now, and that is what it will do. It gives Rukkas 1 point on the board. An important point as well coming into their game against SDS. And up next will be SDS against Rukkas FC. For game 4 of the evening. Well look, I still have a special guest on commentary. He's the man of the moment from Royal Oak to United, Steve Bracknell.
Look at this, I'm like I'm flying a plane.
Where are we going to? We're going to Australia?
Talking of planes, I've inherited a rate wreckage in United.
Are you, what's the deal then? Ginger's in Australia. Has he sent you back next week, or what's going on?
Worst kept secret ever. I get a phone call. Interim manager, do you fancy it? Mr. Sam Allardyce here. I said, listen, I like a challenge. Count me in. But I've walked into a very low dressing room, so I've got a lot of work to do.
So I dare to ask, where did you get the hat from?
No comment.
Was it in the loft, or?
I think I once used it on a stag do.
Steve Bracknell will be joining me for the first half of this one. And look at these through an entrance.
Look at this.
You didn't bring a band.
They've outshone me there. Look at them.
Rukkas have brought a band, haven't
I'm
they?
going to enjoy this.
Well,
oh, yes.
It's a good time to celebrate because they just won pressure penalties.
The only problem with this is there's a lot of pressure on them now to win.
It's a big investment to make, isn't it? You brought the whole band out.
I'd bring the band out after the game once 3 points are secured, but each to their own.
Well, Idris Elba's here and he's enjoyed it.
Who am I to argue with Idris?
Well, the energy is certainly there for his team. Steve Bracknell's on his feet and he's enjoying it too.
Brilliant.
I mean, is this what you want? If you're trying to lock in for your team, though, this is not what you want, is it?
I mean, do they need any more motivation to win?
You are right on that, especially after what Rukkas Pepsi has just done. Let's have a look at the teams if we can. I mean, there's a still band, still drumming away. This is game 4 of the evening. Rukkas said they came to make noise in the competition. Well, it's week 3 and we're still yet to see points from the league standing other than what we just saw there. Good news for SDS fans is that Alfie Matthews is back in the side alongside their top goal scorer so far this season, Keziah Sterling. He was the MVP of last year. He's back again. Wild card number 14, Mohamed Betama, features this time round. On the other side for Rukkas, a couple of changes to speak about, including 2 wild cards in Oscar Boateng and Giovanni Brown, who features for a 3rd week in a row. Former SDS player Bruno Andrade matches up against his former club. They'll be hoping that this time round they can get some points on the board. I mean, Steve, before we kick off this game, how did you look at that United game? We went 1-0 up early doors. I thought this is, people in the chat were saying that it's going to be a 1-0 Steve Bracknell defensive masterclass, and then half-time happened.
They offered, and I'm going to be honest and open with you, right? They offered absolute zero in normal play. They got a penalty. Here we go, look at that.
Talk about that. How did that feel? Callum Butcher just snatching you a point.
It felt like justification, but because I felt like Ian Wright misused this challenge, in my opinion, because I think they would have foul leading up to our winner, our equaliser.
Did that point?
Look at his face, that's beautiful.
Did that point keep you the job for next week?
I like to think so. Listen, it's going to take time. Ginger's left a mess.
How are you going to fix the mess? Could be wild carding a player from Royal Oak next week. That's an idea, actually. You got 2 wild cards. You got 7 days.
All
Steve.
options are open. Man number 10 Winnie and do a job in home.
Who should he bring in, chat? I mean, you can have your say. If he is in the job next week, we don't know yet next week. But if Steve Bracknell is still in the job with Sam Cox, who should he wild card in?
Let me be frank, I've got a long list of a little book of contacts that can be used, but...
I mean, didn't you manage the Legends team, didn't you, at the finals?
JJ Kocher, Mario Balotelli.
John Arisa.
John Arisa. So, let's be honest, personalities aren't a problem for me.
I think you've got a pretty decent phone book, haven't you, there to choose from?
Not many, but it's up to the powers that be. I've come in and I've done my job, and then we'll discuss it next week.
Well, let's kick off game 4 of the evening. The champions SDS up against Rukkas FC. Steve, coming into this one, if I had to get a prediction out of you, who do you think takes this one?
I think there were a slight arrogance to Rukkas' approach to this match. I've got a feeling I'm going to go SDS.
SDS currently, two games played, 2 draws, 9 goals scored, 9 conceded.
I'm going to put it out there and say this might be the most exciting season yet, because I feel that with the way the results are going, that towards the end of this season, it's going to get very tight.
Especially when you look at M5, Steve, who were pretty terrible last year. They're 9 points from 9 at the moment. They're top of the table. They're flying.
The table is all over the place.
All I saw you mime the words when you got that draw was season's still alive.
The season is, that's the main thing.
You've still got 8 more.
There's a lot of points to play for. A lot of points to play for. What's 8 times 3?
It's 24.
24. Then there's these penalty points they've got.
There's 8 more of those, isn't there?
They end up winning league.
Hold up, 1 week at a time. Well, for SDS, lots of pressure of them coming into this season. Champions, as we said last year, yet to win a game this year.
The second season curse.
That has been the case for a few teams.
That's the sign of true greatness, if you can do it over again and over again.
Well, captain Musabam was very vocal in a few of the team talks. He's driving this attack forward for Rukkas.
He's lost a shoe. Or an head back.
I thought that might have been a...
Ooh, he took the knee on head there.
I'll tell you what, Marvel head take.
Straight back up, I like that.
The attitude to do won the pressure point. It was Rukkas. Pepsi winning that one. If you could wildcard any player, Steve, not for you, but you'd love to see one wildcard play in Ball League, who would you say? Anyone.
If I could have anyone.
He is the vocal point of Rukkas. He just won the penalties a second ago, Steve. Now he's on the score sheet in this game.
That was his warm-up. That's a beautiful finish. Beautiful.
That's the point. Who would be a wild card?
You know, I'd love to see Wayne Rooney. And I think a man of my stature could convince him. Because he's the last of the great street footballers going on.
Wayne Rooney next week at a United top. Let's see.
I might just use a City player to wind Ginger up, to be honest. Carlos Tevez.
I mean, look, he is half and half, isn't he?
I might get Tevez in if I get Jack.
If you have any questions for Steve Bracknell on commentary with me, get him in the chat. We can see you on the YouTube stream. There's a lot of love for you tonight, Steve.
Oh,
very excited to see you in the manager's hot seat.
Idris Elba was emotionless at 1-0.
Well, he hasn't had much to smile about so far in his Ball League journey.
He looks the part, though. But let's be frank, if he gets to the final, I hope he's wearing a suit.
A few people in the chat saying Barry Bannon.
Barry Bannon, good friend of mine, Barry Bannon. The Championship Iniesta. He'd play for me, Barry. He'd do a job.
Well, the chat seems to agree with you that you might be able to get him in.
One phone call away, but you need job first, don't you?
Exactly. He needs to go ahead for next week.
No doubt this phone call's going on between Australia and United at the minute. The powers that be.
Where is Bob? Two people in the chat saying Bob.
Oh, he's got right blog on because I've come here. I says, Bob, they've already got an assistant. Can't just bring you down. What about physio? I says, Bob, it's a buggy station.
Well, maybe you can get him a ticket next week if you're here.
I'll get him in. Got to get his bucket in though. He don't go anywhere without his bucket.
Or his sponge.
Or his sponge.
Well, I can hear the steel band. They're still going for Rukkas.
Where are they coming from?
Trying to understand where the noise is coming from.
I think they're playing it on a CD.
Nia Kirby then, who stepped up for pressure penalties for SDS. It's Felivi now, the captain. Puts it through the legs of Bam.
A little tug on shirt then.
What do you make of the game changer, Steve? It's a lot, isn't it, to get your head around?
It's a lot to digest, and a lot of my core Royal Oak fan base will tell me game's gone, but I think it's exciting, it's nerve jangling. It works against us actually tonight. Oh! But it's edge of your seat stuff when it goes off.
A few people in the chat saying Rooney's a good shout and it's Ginger's mate as well.
That's why I want Tevez. I've changed my mind. We're having Carlos Tevez. Imagine Ginge coming out at wherever he is and realising Carlos Tevez has donned a United shirt. Fuming.
I mean, look, if he gets him a win on the board, Steve, I don't think he'll be complaining.
Bobbing Steve out? I'm not having that. I'm reading this chat, by the way. I don't think I'm not.
We have got the chat up in front of us just here as well.
I've got my eye on it, so be careful what you say.
If you lost, we might not see you next week, Steve, but you did get a point.
The season is still alive. No, but it's not me that I've walked into a mess. I've got to unpick it.
When did you get the call to say you had the job?
Oh, it was late Thursday night. We went right up to deadline. My agent speaking to blah blah. I had to speak to Terry and June at Royal Oak to make sure I got the nod off them. There's a lot to iron out.
You're lucky the match days are on Monday here.
Meanwhile, he's flying first class across world. Muggins here, he's sat on train floor. Who's the footballing man, I ask? Anyway, don't get me started.
Could you not reserve a seat?
Oh, it was absolute chaos. And he's taking selfies from first class. I thought, who's footballing man here?
That's going to go for another corner potentially. It will. First, I should say, of the game. They can't believe that was given as a corner, but it's the first one for SDS. No corners in Baller League either, Steve. How do you take that?
Well, that puts me at a disadvantage because I like to lob one in box and get a head on it, but I get it. I do like the format. I do. People think I'll automatically criticise Baller, but I don't. I like it. I'm a big fan.
If you're not happy about that one, gets two hands on it from the shot from Shan that comes in. Isaiah Sterling, that will go for a kick in just in the corner.
I think he should be very worried, Gary Neville, with me on co-coms. Break on, there's a break on.
Well played there by Kirby. A lot of people in the chat saying get Winnie in.
Get a win?
Winnie.
To be honest, it starts at 5 o'clock, so you might actually get out of bed for once.
Good feet here for Casey Shan. Casey Shan still.
He has to pull that back. He has to pull that back. I'd be getting him off for that.
He was waiting for it, wasn't he? The cutback. Wild card, Oscar Boating.
Look at this. You've got to get your head up. You've got to get your head up.
Felivi finds Isaiah Sterling, but it's quite a hard pass to deal with. We'll edge him up the pitch ever so slightly, though.
I didn't quite realise how important goalkeepers were in Baller, sorry.
You need a goalkeeper that's confident with their feet as well, don't you?
This is it. Essentially doubling up as a centre, like a defender at times. It's a very vital position.
Well, a few keepers even dribble it that far forward, Steve. They have a shot from the halfway line.
Well, let's not get carried away.
Some even score occasionally.
my keeper on a Sunday will not be doing that.
A few people on the sidelines when you were down there coaching, Steve, did get you mistaken for Sean Dyche. Did have to clear that one up.
We've been known to share looks and philosophies. But like Sean Dyche, I've walked into a mess at United, he's walked into a mess at Forest.
And he's steering the ship so far.
And he's steering the ship. I need time, that's what I need.
Speaking of time, we are 2 minutes away from this first half game changer. Yusuf Shentov on the pitch now for SDS. Skandarian, Doradada there linking up.
It is quite intimidating, that sound from Rukkas.
It's building, isn't it?
It's building, and it gets in your head, I can't lie. It's purposeful from Elba.
Did you work out where it was coming from?
I didn't know. Here they go, they're here.
Oh, there they are.
Are they above us?
They're in the stands. The best part is next we've got the yellow wall in town for NDL.
I've heard.
Can you bring like a United wall in the future?
Some United ultras would go well behind goal, that's
what. Yusuf Shentov. Seth Lock not happy about that. That was a great idea there from Alfie Matthews. Very nearly. 40 seconds away from a game changer. Steve, what do you reckon it's going to be? It can either be 3 play, onside, or +1. What do you reckon?
I'll go for +1.
If that is the case, it should hopefully give us a few goals. I won't even get on to you about onside. 3 minutes with no offside rules. Mr. Bab. Alfie Matthews coming toe-to-toe. Yusuf Shentov fouled. You've only got 7 seconds left on the clock.
Got to have a dig. Got to have a dig. That's something I would be addressing next week for United. Shoot more. Shoot more. Be brave.
3, 2.
Right, game changer time.
Here we go. What do you reckon we're getting?
Onside. You say possible.
Let's take this thing higher. Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
You called it.
Onside. 3 minutes where all offside rules are suspended. This is a brand new game changer this year. What do you make of it? I mean,
we used to call it boglining.
I mean, it offers one-dimensional football, that's for sure.
It fits into mine and Dyche's philosophy. Get it forward.
Long ball.
Lump it.
3 minutes of no offsides. I feel like the teams haven't really gasped the style of how they want to play this game.
You've got to go direct here. You've got to go direct. You've got to get a big man up top, play it up to him.
Three minutes, 1-1. Could be on the cards for SDS if they can make something happen here. At the moment, it could be the week to remember for Rukkas.
This is where you'd want Andy Cadell as a. This is where you'd want Andy Cadell as a wild card.
He could be a wild card. I mean, he's playing for Dagenham Red at the moment, but
we could tempt him away.
minute played. No great deal of chances to talk about. No other rules change other than just no offsides. Someone else in the chat that they just said, Peter Crouch.
Oh, what a player. As good with his feet as he were his head. Oh, that's a penalty.
Waved away there, Mount for headset.
Felt late to me, that.
Oh no. Ooh. He's given it to him on a bouncer, hasn't he? Half goes for a long ball forward.
I don't mind that from keeper. I don't mind. Look.
Tries to counter-attack as I started. Pass it across into Maheta.
He played it direct. The keeper went direct. He played knuckle ball. One direct. He's forced the mistake. That's the route to success during onside.
1-1. Game on.
Let's see how Rukkas react to that.
Before you leave us, Steve, last question in the chat. Are Royal Oak playing on Sunday?
Yes, we're in third round at Cup. It's a winnable game at home, but we don't count as chickens. We know what Cup competitions can be like, but I can smell a Cup run.
Hopefully, this time next week, Steve, we'll see you back here again.
I can't comment on that.
I'm sure the chat would love to see you back. We'll have to wait and see what the powers above decide.
Let's see what the powers that be decide.
5 seconds left for this game changer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Half time. Rukkas were leading via Rukkas Pepsi, but the game changer made all the difference. At the halfway point, it's SDS 1, Rukkas 1.
I'm here with one of the best players in the league so far this season, Yassin Ben El Mahani. You're on fire at the moment, man. What's the secret?
No secret. There's no secret. This is just how I play. Training, praying, and that's it.
Obviously, your team, Vision, doing really, really well at the moment. What do you put that down to?
I think the team is a strong team. All the boys are together, and it's one unit. And I think that's the most important part.
Talk us through your goal you scored last week. Crazy bit of skill, super viral on social media. It's 5 goals in 2 games. You must be very happy.
No, very happy. As long as I can contribute towards the team winning and the team playing well, then that's what matters.
Obviously, people watch you. It's a very skillful kind of player. How would you describe your playing style?
I think flary, skillful, trying to help the team, unselfish, even though it looks selfish sometimes, but unselfish.
Yes, best of luck today, man.
Thank you so much.
It is currently SDS 1, Rukkas 1. As the Rukkas manager, he sort of wants to go in and have a, be part of his team's team talk, obviously. Idris, it was so close to being the perfect first half for your side.
There's no such thing as a perfect first half, but you know what? This is a tough team.
Yeah.
And this is a tough game. It's our 3rd game. We need it. We optically really need the win. But from our spirits of playing well, you know, when we started, our defence is tight.
I said game week 1, you guys were absolutely incredible. Last week, you lost a little bit of subs, but I spoke to the gaffer and I was like to him, the game changes are where you win and lose the game.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Like
That's
right
really
now, he just conceded 1, but I'm saying who's to say after a couple more weeks, you can actually start to take
For us in
advantage.
training, the game changes have been a massive focus for us. Because each time it's been the game changes that have changed the game for us. But as you can see, we're focused. It's a long season. You know what I mean? We're playing a team that lost their first 4 games in the first season, so.
And went on to win.
But listen, I'm watching everything you say about us, you know.
Tell me I'm mine, Idris. You know you're my guy, but
you are my guy. You was like, bro, I don't like what's going on with Rukkas. That's all right. Yeah. We're coming.
Say no more.
Idris, I mean, Chunks wasn't happy with SDS's first half performance, and he thinks they're there for the taking in the second half.
I do too. I don't want to curse it. We're in the middle of the game right now. But I actually feel like we've got them on the ropes right now, and they're a good team. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, I'm going to get back to the team. Love you, boy.
Go give Argus Pepsi his flowers as well, because he's been brilliant for you. Got the pressure point as well.
We got the first point today for Argus. Big him up. You know what I mean? Love him.
Good luck in the second half.
He's in it, you know.
Chunks, Argus Pepsi, obviously absolutely brilliant. He got the pressure point, and he's also scored in this game. He's stepping up when Rukkas needs him.
Nah, Argus, you know what he's capable of, man. Last season we were with Clip, ruled the world. He done his thing, and of course he's proven it again. That's a very difficult finish. It might look simple, but to get over the ball and put it in that top stanch, absolutely incredible. Shout out to Argus. I love that boy because we played with each other as well last season. I don't know if you remember.
Do you see a bit of Chunks in him as well?
I see a little.
No,
he can clean up a little bit of that volley, but yeah, I can see myself in him, and that sounds kind of weird. But you know what? We'll take that back.
SDS need to improve in the second half, though, don't they?
They do. They haven't been up to scratch, and they know it themselves. But let's see what happens in that second half, because it's just my boy too, man. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean?
Oh, so you're sitting on the fence. Shock. Chucks is sitting on the fence. Oh, okay, no, he doesn't. He's not sitting on the fence. So Idris isn't your man. Anyway, right, it is SDS 1, Rukkas 1. Chucks is gone. Who's going to take home all 3 points? The second half is coming up for you now.
Welcome back to Baller League. We just had the pleasure of having Steve Bracknell with us in the commentary box. Hopefully he'll be back next week, managing United another time. On this game though, it's all square at the halfway point. The champions SDS went 1-0 down to Ergus Pepai's goal from Rukkas, who just won the pressure penalty shootout. And it was a goal from Malvo Hete.
4, 3, 2, 1.
To tie us all up at 1-1. There is a lot of NDL fans building in this chat now. Well, guess what? Your team is in action after this one. And I've just been told in my ear, if we get this YouTube live stream to 15,000 live likes, we might even get him on commentary. Not this week, next week could be an idea, depending how the NDL boss is feeling, because last week he was risking his job if he didn't win. And then he went and won a game. They get those lights coming in on the YouTube stream for those that are watching on YouTube. 15,000 likes for Nico on commentary. Make it happen. Power's in your hands. Of course, people are tuning in from all over the place. If you're watching on Sky or Twitch, a bit more of an interactive experience, and over to YouTube, Baller League UK. Dara. Was there a handball shout there? Great feed from Dada. After this one, NDL against VZN FC, and then closing the night, the 26 as MVPs. Oh, this is great from SDS. Just a bit too much spin on the ball there for Kirby. As I said, he was part of England's under-17 team that won the World Cup. Played in Premier League 2 with Crystal Palace. Free kick on the edge of the box for SDS. Finley Chadwick there, ready to come on from Maz. Desire Sterling for Levy. And Diddy over this one. Desire Sterling to take it. Oh, he's a goal! That pass! Michael Fellaini, captain. Well, there is a ref challenge in the build-up to that.
Challenge from Rukkas. Potential offside in the lead up to that goal. Challenge from Rukkas.
Well, they're calling for an offside before the free kick. It's from this moment here, the build-up. I mean, he looks very onside. Well, was he in front of that line? Or are they looking? No.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful. That pass came in just before the offside line anyway. Rukkas challenge has been used. And it won't affect the goal there. But back to the point from Michael Falivia. Tell you what, he might be able to grab another one. Two corners for SDS. That free kick, though, even caught me off guard. Was very well orchestrated. Oh, clever feet hit. Jezil Davies, Skandari and Bam. Here comes Mr. Bam now. Casey Shan into Brown and then just off for a kick in. This is the live table now as it currently stands. No one will be able to catch N5 tonight. They're on 9 points, a +7 goal difference. Closest a team can come are M7 at the moment. They're on 7 points, +4 goal difference. If MVP's Vision or the 26ers win, they could also be on 7 points of a decent goal difference. It's a clever turn there by Kirby. Musabam! That was very direct. Has a lot of experience playing six-a-side football for England. Has represented his country. A lot of the players you would have saw at Wembley Rangers, such as Don Perez, even Half actually in goal for SDS. M7's Sam Fitzgerald a bag a hat-trick tonight. For leaving. I can already see the yellow wall building in their numbers from where they were sitting last week, just above the dugouts. There they are, trumpet drum. I think they've grown about 6 or 7 people in numbers from last week. But the yellow wall, we called them. The NDL army. Taking on a difficult Vision side. Remember, Vision, of course, have Joshua Park, who was unbelievable last week. Yassin B. Mahani. Can Felipe find a cutback? Not quite. Davies losing his feet. One corner away, remember, SDS from that penalty. That looked like a foul there. From Casey Shan. Bruno Andrade against his former club. Here's another wild card as well, by the way. Mohamed Betama on the pitch right now, wearing the number 14 shirt for SDS. Most recently played for Hatwell Town. Had the chance to be in the development squads of Arsenal, Fulham, Watford. Even has 3 caps for his nation. Didi. Cannot forget the goal that he scored in that final at the O2. Chadwick getting a few minutes on the board too. Just a few of those members that were part of the squad last season. Yeah, the steel bands that Rukkas brought in today on their walkout. Half goes long. It was looping. Dini down to ground, felt like he was shoved. Merson is back on the floor. Andrade against his former club, stopped by half. Diddy still on the ground. SDS down by a man. And as that ball goes out of play. Well, Sharky's going over there to check on his player. Captain of last season. Just took a little bit of a knock on the way down, but it was how he landed by the looks of it. Yeah, there was a little shove. It's just affected the way that he was landing on the ground. Will be coming off for a bit of treatment, and no doubt there will be a replacement in Yusuf Shentop by the looks of it. What's that? Alfie Matthews on the far-hand side. It was on goal-scoring form for Dover at the weekend in the National League. Was in Team of the Week here as well off the back of his performance. Two minutes away from our game changer. For those watching on YouTube, well, that ball just come up to the commentary stand for a second.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
Well, what are we going to get then? Fair play the line or one-on-one chat, have your say. Great turn there from Kirby. What a pass into Finley. Chadwick! There's Pepsi. We're nearly getting onto that pass from Oscar Boateng.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until the second half game changer.
I'm not sure about that. Looks a little bit soft there on. No, Kirby was feeling that tackle. Bruno Andrade, Ergus Pepe over it. Are they fancying a direct shot? I feel like kind of have to from that range. Ergus Pepe won the pressure point penalties. Well, can he win pressure point free kicks? Because this would be one hell of a way to do it. Ergus Pepe. Musabab. Bruno Andrade wanted the pass. "30 seconds away from the game changer. Long ball forward, no one was there on the follow-up. Batam with the head across to Shentov. What game changer are we going to get? One-on-one. Oh my days! Bruno Andrade against his former club. How about that for a finish? Even caught me off guard. I was preparing for the next game changer.
4, 3.
Well, there's an into the game changer now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay, then our game changer is fair play. Every foul goes to be sent off in the regular game off the critical penalty.
Well, the game changer will be fair play. Every foul that is given will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Those last 3 minutes, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. That includes handballs, unsporting behaviour, also resulting in a red card. Other normal offences that would normally be a 2-minute suspension are also a red card too. Basically, any foul that is given, or committed I should say, will result in a player being sent off. 3 minutes of fair play. It caught me off guard. Bruno Andrade. No real celebration, of course, against his former team. You can see the viewers building as well across all the broadcasts, all the streams as NDL, the fans are arriving. Up next, they take on VZN FC. But VZN has been in form. Only one corner needed for SDS. They will get a penalty.
2 minutes of this one remaining under this next goal.
SDS do have that ref challenge on their side. Oh, Fellini! Fouls!
Is fair play. We know what that means. Rukkas number 7,
Musabab off the pitch for the last 1 minute 23 seconds. Cleverly done by Fellini. Very cleverly done. The captain, Musabam, who's been so influential, has to watch on for the last 1 minute 23 seconds. Did he over this? Filhete. Kazai Starling tries to squeeze it into the near post. Was that a corner? It was! Well, it might have come back to bite them.
Which means they have a penalty to take the lead with a minute
Kazai Starling.
18 seconds remaining.
5 goals already this season. Currently has the highest rating across all the games as well. He's been a standout player. Can he win the game? For the defending champions. Up steps Kazai Starling. SDS. 1 minute 18 seconds away from picking up their first 3 points. And really, they shouldn't have any excuse why they can't. They've got an extra player on the pitch. They've got a 1-goal advantage. They don't really need to score again. Just look after possession. Handball. Naikami. Off. Even Stevens.
As we send off the remainder of the game.
It will be a 5v5 now for the last 51 seconds. The extra man advantage gone. Free kick taken short. Good save from Half. Possession given back to Rukkas again. Strong tackle from Kazai Starling. "25 seconds. Great touch from Vinny Chadwick, but Ernest Pepper will get there first. Oh, Rukkas going to snatch a late point. Or the defending champions going to pick up their first win in season 2. Faradana over the bar. A 4-4 draw in week 1. A 5-5 draw in week 2. On week 3, they fall back on the MVP of season 1, Kazai Starling, who will get them over the line. And we'll give SDS their first win in season 2. 5 points on the board. Still no losses to their name. But as much as it could have been a positive step forward for Rukkas winning the pressure penalties, they will remain winless after 3 games here in Bull League. They currently sit bottom of the table on a -5 goal difference alongside Deportrio. Let's head down pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson.
All right, boys, that was a tough-fought victory. Sharky, what are your thoughts?
Sometimes you need those. We had one like that last season against N5. Sometimes you need those. It's good to get the 3 points on the board. We got it. Obviously, they caused the ruckus. They definitely did, but tough game, but we got it in the end, man. Big 4-5, coming in clutch again.
Kaz, you boys didn't seem too happy out there. What was going on?
I wouldn't say not happy, just, you know, it was a competitive game. It was very passionate, so sometimes passion turned into a bit of anger, but that anger got us over the line.
Sharky, what are your reflections so far on the season? Because you've had some good results, some poor performances in your own words. What are your thoughts?
I mean, technically we're doing better this season than at this point last season. We've got 5 points now. We had 3 points this point last season. But obviously, yeah, we still haven't hit our stride yet. So we need to get things going better now from now on and start. We haven't scored the first goal yet.
Kaz, how were the nerves stepping up on that penalty? 20 seconds left. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I just knew I had to score, so I just made sure I done that, really.
That's all. Boys, thank you. Big win. Well done.
Thank you.
Yo, it's all good, man.
Yeah, that is a big result for SDS, their first win of Baller League Season 2. We've got a very big game coming up. All Chunks is off. We have Nico's NDL against Toby's Vision FC. You're just going to have your own conversations, are you?
It's crazy.
Yeah? Nico, stand up. Stop it, because no, stand up.
Shut down on the short side.
Yeah. You come with me, Toby. Yeah, because you're wearing yellow to you basically just.
So I can't wear clothes now.
No, you can.
I'm trying to do the draw out.
Honestly. Don't worry, we got some yellow there too. Don't worry. We're the original black and yellow.
Toby, let's start with you because actually Vision was second. Obviously,
We were second.
You were second going into this match week.
Now we need to get back there.
You do, but you must be pretty happy with your team start, especially the performance last week.
Like I said, for such a new set of players, it's been a very strong performance, very strong start, but hoping to build on it here today against a big opposition.
It is a big opposition, and you know all the pressure was on you, Nico, last week, and you pulled through. There was El Sapico, and you came through it.
It's true, pressure makes diamonds, and we showed ourselves to be a diamond. The thing is, this week, Vision obviously very strong opposition. We're not overlooking them. No. We know they're strong, but we want to make a statement today, and we will.
I have to speak to you about the yellow wall. I mean, you actually do. You could be part of it, Chunks. Actually, you fit right in.
You know, get me in there.
They were unbelievable last week. Unbelievable they were.
They're special. They're special, and we wouldn't be able to do it without them. And they're going to carry us through this game and help us win. And it's going to be very magical.
I mean, we can sit here, Toby, and speak about all of your players, but I want to talk about Yassin Ben Elmani, your franchise baller, not your wild card, like I said last week. Your franchise baller. What makes him so good at this style of football?
Chunks will know better than me. Like, he's a street baller. He's from the streets. Like, he's grown up doing this his whole life. It's in his blood. It's natural for him.
And to be honest, Chunks, I hate to say you're right, but you were saying he is the best, a small-sided footballer?
Listen, I don't just say stuff for the sake of saying stuff.
No, you do, sometimes.
No, I don't. Give me other points. You know, this is on me for no reason.
No reason.
This my whole knowledge is correct. I said yes, he's going to be one of the stars of the show this whole season. He's showing it.
Meanwhile, she's calling him what?
Yes, I don't know, man.
You're meant to be on my side. Nico's just saying it. Nico, how is NDL going to beat Vision tonight?
I've analysed their games. I know the exact game plan to execute, and it's going to catch Toby.
Joke's on you, because we don't have a game plan.
And Nico, no mystery player anymore. What's happened? They just turned up for the game changer and left.
Don't be sad that it's over. Be happy that it happened. We had the mystery player. Now he's gone.
And now you got a mystery loanee?
Mystery? It's not a mystery, is it? Kevin?
Oh, yeah, he is on the sidelines. But yeah, we've got a new transfer in, we've got Kevin in. So I believe that he's going to bring his own thing. Something different.
What is, you say something different. What is this something different that Kevin Wegen's going to bring?
Because I speak German, it's hard to explain it in English.
Oh, there's a language barrier, is there?
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch, yeah.
Sound like Klopp.
Right, it is NDL, Nico, it's Vision, it's Toby. Who are you picking for this one?
Performance incoming. Vision FC going now.
We're coming, and it's not going to be nice for you.
I like to stay focused on my team rather than worrying about what other people are capable of.
NDL. Vision have shown a lot of promise. It seems like they're not here to mess around. I feel like they took what happened to them last season very personal. Unfortunately, when it comes to the NDL, they're going to be played off the park.
I don't know who he is, but bloody these, I don't know his name.
Last week, all the perceived favourites, no one won this season. Everything's a bit more tight in terms of quality.
Made a mark and people now be aware of us, but
My team is a massive threat.
NDL First Vision, stay tuned, don't miss it.
You lot serious this season. Serious.
We're trying. Right, good luck today.
Right, Chunks, it's been a great night so far.
Great night.
But we've got a very special guest, don't we?
We do.
Are you ready for this performance?
I am.
Performing his single, Now or Never, please welcome D-Cans!
Get up and make it work. Let's go.
Yo, if I could do it, then why can't you? Get up and make it work. Ain't no way that I'm sitting around. It's now or never, I'm picking it first. You can't tell me that I won't make it. Knew that I had this gift since birth. Grinding, came out the mud like Roddy. I had nobody, I came from dirt. Still came fuck, I put in the work. Hitting a picture, wanna write lyrics. Don't call me a rapper, I'm really an artist. It's not by chance or luck. I took one shot and I hit my target. I'm not even getting my prime. I'm not 100, yeah, I'm still charging. They don't wanna see me win, but I know in the end I'm winning regardless. Sleepless nights, I was up in the stew, up in the booth and they made me a hit. Even when I was feeling low, and I kept on going, I weren't gonna quit. I can't wait for the day that I make it. Next day line, and I feel like a king. My time will come, I just gotta be patient. Keep on pushing and take these risks. Made racks off, putting my pain on tracks. Grinding hard, trying to see more plaques. I've been going harder than ever, I don't have time to sit and relax. I've been putting in countless hours and still not near where I wanna be at. This year I'ma prove them wrong. They said that I can't, but I know that I can. If I could do it, then why can't you? Get up and make it work. Ain't no way that I'm sitting around. It's now or never, I'm picking up first. You can't tell me that I won't make it. Knew that I had this gift since birth. Grinding, came out the mud like Roddy. I had nobody, I came from dirt. Painting a picture when I write lyrics. Don't call me a rapper, I'm really an artist. It's run by chance or luck. I took one shot and I hit my target. I'm not even yet in my prime. I'm not 100, yeah, I'm still charging. They don't wanna see me win, but I know in the end I'll win it regardless. If I could do it, then why can't you? Look, get up and make it work. Ain't no way that I'm sitting around. It's now or never, I'm picking up first. You can't tell me that I won't make it. Knew that I had this gift since birth. Grinding, came out the mud like Roddy. I had nobody, I came from dirt. Look. Grinding, came out the mud like Roddy. I had nobody, I came from. You get me? No, I never, man. Hey. How you feeling? Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Here we go. How about that for a little intro ahead of probably the game of the evening, NDL against VZN FC. They are the talk of the town, NDL. They brought the yellow wall, the famous noise is going to be ringing around the Copper Box Arena. If it wasn't already after that performance, they take on VZN FC, who are yet to lose a game here in Baller League. As we bring the teams out to the pitch. 7 days ago, he was in an El Sacico, Nico of NDL. Fortunately, he was able to pick up an all-important 7-5 win against Deportrio. But VZN FC, they are in form after a 6-3 win against Rukkas last week, a hat-trick from their star player of the show, Joshua Parker. If it's not Joshua Parker scoring goals, it's Yanited El Mahani. If you're supporting Baylor squad of this one, leave a like on the stream. If you're supporting the side bet, leave a like. Let us know who you're backing as we have a little look at the teams coming into this one. NDL have been called the Galacticos with the amount of quality in their side. And you cannot blame people for saying that. I mean, look across the board. You've got Kieran Clark, Emil Bilades, Kevin Wenger, who's been wild-carded in this week from the German Ball League. He's scored 23 goals in 9 games last season in Germany. Tyler Winters, another goal scorer. Everywhere you look, there are big, big players with plenty of Baller League experience. On the opposite side, for VZN FC, he's drafted well this season, Toby Brown. He's brought in a very different side. New goalkeeper, new attackers, Scott Kashket, Joshua Parker, Yassin El Mahani, who used to play for Newcastle United. And tonight features a new wildcard in Ismail Fatajo. who will be looking to mix things up. I'm delighted to say that I'm not on my own on commentary for this one. I'm joined with Liez from SDS. Liez, we just spoke seconds ago before that, saying how nice it is to come into commentating off the back of a win. Yeah. Their first win in season 2. You're still unbeaten SDS, but how important was it to get underway and get those points on the board?
It's a relief, honestly. It feels like a relief. Obviously, last season was a fairy tale, but I think the talk around the camp this season has really been, we can regard that as a huge victory, but we have to leave that in the past. This is a whole new season, whole new standards, whole new teams. We have gone now from what was the hunter to now the hunted. We have a huge target on our back in every single game, and we need to come out with that kind of mentality. I think the first 2 games were really slow. We entered this game maybe not the way we wanted it to, but to get 3 points the way we did, showing that mentality at the end as well too. We love it.
What do you reckon for this one then? NDL, VZN FC, which way are you going?
I find it so hard to look past NDL in terms of the quality that they have. You talked about like the Galacticos, even their bench looks so stacked. But as we know, it isn't as simple as just having the best players out there. How can you make them gel? I think they looked really good last week, but as you said about Vision, they're unbeaten to start the season. And I think this season for Baller League has it's been all about the underdogs, the teams that no one really saw coming, taking the season by storm.
For me, the 2 or 3 players that make this team tick, Liez, is Kieran Clark, Isaac Modi and Dominic Vos. Those 3 players are like the utilities in the team. They keep ticking it around and they allow the star players to go and shine.
100%. I mean, Kieran Clark could potentially be the best player in this entire league.
Oh, how good is it?
The quality and the experience that he possesses, it speaks for itself. I wouldn't discount though Smalls though, Belade. Honestly, a really tidy player in there, very, very tricky. But I have to agree. I mean, the 3 players you listed are for me the pillars of this team.
I think pillars is absolutely the word you use. I mean, look, Smalls is they call him in Belade, brilliant at penalties, brilliant going forward. But you just look around the amount of attackers that side has got. Speaking of stars, that man in possession now, El Mahani. How impressed have you been with him?
I mean, he caused us nightmares in the first game when we played against them.
First shot the game
I love the intent from Vision early on, man. I think that's the word for Vision this season. They've really come into this year like a house on fire. They didn't end the year that well, to be honest with you. In fact, they nearly made the playoffs, but the end of the season for them was pretty poor. But the way they've come out this season has been really, really impressive.
Hey, you were happy that they drew that last game of the season.
Oh, I've never been happier in my life, man. Seriously, I'm a Man United fan, as you know, I don't think I've ever celebrated the United victory as much as I celebrated that day. Crazy scenes. But I think they entered that game against us with that on their mind, with revenge on their mind.
Still was the lowest scoring game of all Baller League, a 1-1 draw. That was week 11, Matchday 11, season 1. They allowed SDS and that man's team to go through to the final.
Greatest 1v1 I've ever seen.
Lovely goal. Stop by Aaron Stevens. Again, let us know. We can see the chat just in front of us. Score predictions for this game. Looking at the table as it stands, a win here for Vision would put them on 7 points. Depending on how many goals they'd score, they would be potentially in 2nd place in the table. And for NDL, it could put them on 6 points. Of course, NDL did lose their opening game of the season.
N5 in first, though, man. I can't get over it, though. What a turnaround from last season. To lose their best player as well, too, on paper. And now go 3 wins from 3.
Well, you said about you being hunted this season. What does that make N5? Are they just hunters? They're just going for anything.
Honestly, it almost feels like they're playing with a bit of a free hit this year. Like, there isn't any. They went into the season completely under the radar, complete underdogs, but I think that gives them an advantage in every single game because you almost discount them from the start. But I think they need to be counted for now, man. They are clearly a different team from last season. But I think that just sums up Baller League this year. I mean, you look at the top 2, even in M7, right? They weren't a special team last season. 26ers have had a really good start to the season as well, too, and look at what they're doing.
Hello, Kieran Clark.
Oh, should score there, I think.
Corner. Whew. First one. 3 minutes in, Kieran Clark. It is Mr. Assist himself, Dom Vos, who near enough put on the play. What a hand on that from Melvin Minter.
My question is, what's the gimmick we're getting from Nico today after the game? Because I think the first game we got the coffin, second game we got the Amarim quotes. What do we get from this one? I mean, the ban is never ending, right?
Look at the feet. You could say Aaron Stevens. I mean, the chat are saying he won't be in the coffin this week. We can't confirm that. There'll be no coffin involved. I don't think it could have got any lower for Nico after week 1.
But Nico, I mean, like, he's a natural-born entertainer, man. The guy's so creative. For him, it's not enough to win or lose. He's got to do it while putting on a show. So he's definitely been a good addition for Baller League.
One corner for both the 2 teams so far in this one. As you said, it's a completely different Vision side. They've drafted really well, Toby, this year. it down to a loss.
Oh my goodness, this kid's a special talent.
Isaac Modi. He's lucky that him and Kieran Clark share quite a relationship. I've got 2 balls in
not
play.
sure about that.
Fortunately, there was nothing that happened in that time.
Right, we got a yellow army in the building, back with NDL FC.
Well, there they are. The NDL yellow wall.
I got beef with you guys, though. I can't lie, man, because last season we came in with our own band and we got told very quickly we weren't allowed to have that. But this season I'm seeing Rukkas and NDL. I'm not sure about that one.
Are you bringing a trumpet next week, then?
Huh?
Are you bringing a trumpet next week at a band?
Hey, I'll join. I'll join, man.
He does make this place rock a bit, though, doesn't it?
I love it, man. I think it adds to the atmosphere. I absolutely love it. Who's been the team for you, though, that you're most impressed with this season? Obviously, N5 have been ridiculous, but anyone else that stands out for you?
I'll be honest, I think it's going to sound quite boring, but you look forward to seeing NDL play.
Yeah, man,
with the amount of stars in that team.
100%.
It's just if they're ticking.
Yeah, it does feel like that, right? It's a bit of Liverpool at the moment, right? You look at all the big names, but it's like, when it clicks, but will it ever click? However, the potential these guys have is fantastic.
Scott Cash get there dispossessed, and it allows him in Belay to
try
and come forward.
Small guy,
back for a free kick. But back to your point with this NDL side, if it does go wrong, and there's a lot of, I would probably say, quite big personalities in that team.
Yeah.
When transfer window comes around, if it does this season, that could be quite interesting.
100%, because there's a lot of players that are on the bench at the moment.
That want to be playing. I mean, I'm looking down there right now. I'm looking at Amin Sassi on the bench. I'm looking at Krasniqi.
Yeah.
Just 2 of those players. Kevin Vegan.
Kevin Vegan. Come on, man. I mean, what are we doing here? This is I can't even get excited about this. This team is too stacked.
Well, that looked like it didn't go in.
Bizarre.
But it just about did for NDL.
What a strike.
Kevin Vegan. Keeper couldn't get hands on that one.
No, it didn't go in. Hold on a minute. It didn't go in.
Well, they can't challenge.
It didn't go in.
But they haven't.
Wait a second.
The referee deemed it as a goal. I know what you mean from that angle. I think it just hit the inside.
That hit the post and came out. Toby doesn't want to challenge it.
Goal or no goal? I mean, look, it's down as a goal and there was no challenge.
Oh my goodness. I need a replay of that.
Don't get me wrong, on the replay we've been given.
I mean, even you on initial glance, you thought it wasn't in.
We'll get a replay on that.
I
give
thought
you a better
just
angle.
possibly it hit the post inside.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. It did. Okay, you see, that's what I thought at first. But then at second glance, oh my goodness. Okay.
Just hit
Ball League's first ever goal score. We have to wait.
Inside stanchion of the goal. NDL lead by a goal to 0. And it was Kevin Vegan that was involved in that one. Their wild card this week from the German Baller League. Advantage play there for Vision.
Open at the far post. Oof, well dealt with by Kieran Clark.
I mean, look, I know there's a lot of NDL fans in the chat, but even from that angle, it did look like it was in.
Look, man, I'm getting old, but I can't lie. I'm not getting that old. Are my eyes deceiving me?
On a different angle, 100%. Makes sense why I didn't challenge it, though, did it?
Yeah. Turns out the guys closest to the pitch can see better than us.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a different angle. We're up in the commentary box. 1-0 NDL lead. Vision FC unbeaten so far. His eyes at Modi, who is onside. That time he didn't go in.
That one definitely didn't go in. Nearly. This team is incredible, man.
And he's a key part of that side, Isaac Modi.
I actually thought in the first game he didn't play nearly enough.
That post is out already. Quite a bit of action.
There's Vision though. This guy's the danger, man. Oh my goodness.
Who do I think the best striker in Bull League is? Someone in the chat just asked.
The best
I think it might be this man in possession right now. I know it's
You're talking the best ball striker. Like, who can hit a ball the best? I mean, who's the best 9?
If you're talking about who can hit the ball the best, that man in possession right now, Kevin Vegan.
By far.
If you don't know this man's story, 23 goals he scored in 9 games in Baller League in Germany. He scored the most goals in a one-on-one as well, with a game changer.
I would say the mystery player they had last week as well too, huh? On the game changer, he could strike.
He was special, wasn't he?
Yeah, really top player. Not sure about Premier League, but but yeah, talk about a guy who can, when he hits the ball, it stays hit. I'll give SDS a shot as well too. I really like the way Alfie Matthews hits the ball. Really, really talented striker.
Shame he couldn't play last week, obviously, for other club commitments.
Yeah.
Good to see him back involved tonight.
100%. And then I'll give a shout out to Cass Sterling as well too.
Oh, he's here, there, and everywhere, isn't he?
Where would we be without him?
He's the leading top goal scorer at the moment, because he's done 6 goals.
I'll tell you this, man. We nearly didn't sign him again. Like it was practically done and dusted. Oh my goodness! I'll tell you what, though, this game's not done and dusted.
What's happened there then? A free kick comes in from Ola Ogunwamidi. And it comes off the shin of Don Vos.
99, Ola Ogunwamidi.
Offside.
Oh, nearly. Good look. Good look. Good response from Vision, though.
I will ask the chat as well. Who's been your most exciting player that you've enjoyed watching?
Oh, I think number 11 here on Vision, man. Honestly, really good player. But also, I would have to say Junior on Wembley Rangers. Junior, what's his name? The midfielder, number 8.
Canadu.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Especially for his age. Honestly, I thought he would be a young player. With all due respect, right? He isn't one of the younger players in this competition. But wow, what an addition to Baller League he's been. The quality he possesses. He really gives you a streets kind of player in terms of so comfortable on the ball, so adventurous. He's been my favorite player to watch so far.
I think quite a few of those Wembley Rangers players play a lot of six-a-side football, don't they?
You can tell. Yeah, they've recruited really well. Yep.
Sam Fitzgerald getting a lot of love in the chat, and why wouldn't he? What a game he had tonight. 3 goals he scored, and what a third. Stefan Illich, Tyler Winters. I mean, look, Martin Waggles looked quite good, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Remember, only in week 3. 11 match days. Not the best of passes there from Kieran Clark. He recovers well.
If I'm being honest, I was expecting a little more from Maddon so far.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to show exactly what he's all about yet. That's
I can't forget his performance in the All-Star game last year, where it was just fantastic, right? I think at the moment he's still finding his feet, and I think he pointed out himself as well to how different Baller League in Germany is to the UK. Probably should have got the ball there. But yeah, I think he's mentioned how different it is in terms of styles, in terms of tempo about both games.
Amin Sassi on the pitch. Interesting fact about NDL. I mean, you might be able to see on the subs bench, but his brother Kamal Sassi is also part of NDL. The 2 brothers have been drafted for the same team. Kamal Sassi, a chance to break away. There's 4 seconds away from this game change. I don't think we're going to see a shot.
Yeah, yellow ball. It's going to be
higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be the game changer for the next 3 minutes. The game starts with 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play, and they can't try and shoot. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty being given. 3 minutes of +1.
Let's see.
Here we go then, Amin Sassi against Ola Ogunwamidi.
Tell you what a player to call upon for a game changer though.
Sassi.
save.
Great save from
He's a
Melvin
player,
Minter.
I mean, Sassy, man. Wow.
I think he was a wild card last year for Treble FC, wasn't it?
One of the best in the league. Oh, here he goes again. Deserved foul. Oh,
that most definitely is.
That's WWE tactics. My goodness.
There they are.
Wrong kind of football. Wow.
Yellow wall.
Here's Amin again. Oh,
Sassy!
he's having fun with this guy, honestly. He's getting whatever he wants in these situations. Whew. Brilliant feed.
I have to say, we've nearly played a minute of this +1. It hasn't been the, I know there's been a lot of tussle between the two, but normally by this point, there's another player on the pitch.
Vision's got their own chance now, though. Yeah, Amin is just brilliant in these situations, man, seriously. Both defensively and going forward. Here he goes again.
It's a lot of running to do as well. I don't think people appreciate it.
Required, man. Oh, wow.
Sassy round the goalkeeper. Can he get round Melvin Minter?
I'll tell you what, I think he's lucky there. Oh, Amin.
Still Amin. Sassy.
Oh.
Good save, Melvin Minter.
Yeah, it stays in, Steve.
Is it?
Isaac Modi on now, and it looks to be Eric De Mello.
Yeah, it's a tiring thing, man. Oh, brilliant.
If you cast your mind back, Eric De Mello was the player that scored that famous goal on the last kick of the game back in Matchday 11.
How could I forget?
Nearly just past the 30th minute. It was milliseconds after that final whistle.
Nice step over. Oof, gets himself a yard.
De Mello, Modi.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I think he wanted the ball as well, too. Tell you what, there's been some good sequences, but no breakthrough yet.
YouTube chat, we can see you.
Oh. Oh, brilliant.
1-1 so far. Isaac Modi, has he got the legs to get round Eric De Mello? He does. Isaac Modi round the goalkeeper.
Heavy touch, heavy touch.
He does enough. Cheeky chip.
No way. Oh, that's outrageous.
And chance to break. Eric De Mello again. Isaac Modi, what a run.
Man. He's a top athlete. Swallows is going to get the last effort time. Oh, this is not.
Half time. Believe it or not, a goalless +1 game changer. And at the halfway point, we're all square at 1-1. Still a huge 15 minutes to come.
Copper Box Arena, every Monday night. Get your tickets now.
It is time to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen. However, I do think there may be one player who might get it, and it's that Mr. Sam Fitzgerald, Chugs Joe.
It's early in the night, man. No, he deserves it. Hat trick, great goal.
The third goal
that's
is one of
Barkley's. That's Barkley's men era, 2009.
Yeah.
What a tackle. That tackle was better than the goal for me. It was just class.
It's the tackle, the turn, and the finish.
The tackle, and then Stanks.
Right, vote for Sam. Vote for Sam.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think you got to vote
Please,
for Sam
guys, for me.
Fitzgerald. It's 1-1 in this game, and it's been a pretty tight affair, but it was NDL that took the lead.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Belay's so good at that, isn't he? Such a good finishing man. But they're going to get involved in the build-up. I think NDL have looked okay. Both teams have been a bit scrappy for me.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of a scrap fest, to be fair. I expected a bit more quality, especially in that game changer. That's where they kind of let you have fun and express yourself, especially we were speaking of cameras. Where's Yas? Yassi's the guy for that. So
I can't believe Yassin Benhamani was not used in that game changer there. The game changer quality was really low.
Yeah, it was low.
The players were tired.
Yeah, blowing.
Need to rotate them quicker.
Yeah, you're right, definitely.
I mean, Vision got back into the game, albeit a deflection, but Toby will absolutely take that, won't he?
Who wouldn't? It's a goal. I'm going to take that every day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it now. It's okay. I think the wall needs to be better. Personally, for me, the wall splits too easily. They won't be happy with that at all. Overall, 1-1 first half probably fair result. 100%.
I mean, when you look at both teams, Joe, both teams will be having these team talks thinking the other team are there for the taking.
Yeah, NDL have got to do more, man. With the amount of quality they've got in their team, I want to see more from NDL.
I just think maybe getting into this game, they've heard about Joshua Parker, they've heard about Yas, so they're a bit more wary and they're being a bit more careful potentially. Hopefully we'll see more from this half. I do agree.
I want to see more from Krasniki. You know, in the UK versus German Ball Leagues game, he absolutely tore Team UK apart. Haven't seen him at his best yet, but I think we're going to win the second half.
Hopefully, that's the aim. I want to see more from everyone.
You want to see more from everyone. Who's going to come out on top in the second half then?
I think NDL are going to come out victorious in the second half.
You actually could play.
Yeah, you could. I think Sassy and Malay are going to have a big impact on the second half. They'll win the game.
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. Right, it is time for the second half. Then it is 1-1 between NDL and Vision. So it's time to throw it back over. Not quite yet. We won't throw it over to Brandon just quite yet because we've got a little bit of time to go. You mentioned you want to see more.
Yeah.
Who do you want to see more from, Charles?
I think it's just creativity, to be honest. I haven't seen many shots being let off, so maybe for dumb votes from deep, I think Modi to show me a bit more going forward. I feel like they have such incredible players that can do a bunch of everything. But I will say that they are doing well defensively because I haven't seen much from that team in terms of the Vision doing much, to be fair. So that's all credit to NDL FC.
Yeah, I want to see more from Yas. Ben El-Bahmi. We've spoken about him across the last couple of weeks. Top scorer, not seen him enough.
Yeah, I wonder how big the yellow wall will play. Can they get NDL over the line, or will it be Vision? Second half is coming up for you now. Brandon, over to you.
Well, it wasn't the most entertaining game changer at the halfway point in the game of the night. Goalless last 3 minutes, but it does give us the chance of an entertaining next 15 between NDL and Vision FC. Brandon Smith and Liez on the mic with you for this second half. I mean, look, I think that might be the first +1 I've seen, Liez, which has been goalless.
Yeah, and to be honest, there were opportunities, right? I think Sassy in particular really showing some good movements there, but at the moment, these two teams are just cancelling each other out at the moment. I completely agree with Joe, who was talking about the amount of quality that NDL have, in particular Krasniki, who I don't think we've seen enough from. I think we are looking for that next step from this team.
Well, we did mention that there is NDL ultras in the building. There are some Vision fans here as well, which might not have a trumpet and a drum. Oh, they do have a drum.
I think Isaac Modi might be the most underrated player in this league. I genuinely think he might be. He goes so under the radar every single week.
Well, I don't think he actually featured in game day 1.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
And he was a big miss. And what happened on game day 1, Liz?
Yeah.
They lost, didn't they?
If that's the formula, oh, what a pass. Oh!
Kieran Clark.
Tell you what, I don't mind that. But if that's the formula, Isaac Modi plays and they win. That's my kind of maths.
Very underrated player, Isaac Modi.
And I think, honestly, when it comes to a team like NDL, Brendan, right, when you have this many star players, this many, some could say egos as well, too, you do need guys that are willing to just do the dirty work, that are willing to go under the radar. And I think that's why a player like Isaac Modi is so crucial to this team. Everyone wants the ball, but what can you do without it? Can you keep it in? Yes, he can. Oh, nice.
Well, there's a stat for you about Isaac Modi. Played all 11 game weeks last season for Treble FC, but to your point, he scored a couple of goals, but again, he's not really the star of the show. He just does the unseen work.
100%. But you need players like that. I mean, from an SDS point of view, I'll mention Finley Chadwick, right? He's probably the last name when we would talk about big SDS players. Most people won't even recognize him, but he's so integral to us. I call him the Energizer Bunny for us. He's like a battery for us in the middle of the park just because he's willing to do the dirty work for us. And I don't think you can win big honors without players like that.
And there's a reason why he was pulled back in the team again this
100%.
year, wasn't it? Mahoney there, trying to get the ball across to somebody in the box.
play good football though.
It was only last night, I believe, they were training coming into today. The worst part is we forget the quality they have got in the team, even like players like Ruben Jr., Jordan Antonio Brothers.
Good save, keep.
It drilled him from Amin Sassi. Have a good conversation in the chat there, just popped up. Who's the best goalkeeper in Ball League? I know you might go and sit there and say half.
I'm biased, man. Half an unbelievable goalkeeper.
But it depends what you look, there's so many angles, I think, attributes of a goalkeeper in Ball League.
Yeah, I mean, penalties, I think it's definitely half it.
Look at someone like Toby Ball, he kind of offers you a bit of everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, 100%. There's some that are better with their feet, some that are better at 1v1s, but I think if you're going penalties, I'd have to say half it. I mean, I think he's saved more than he's actually conceded. I think his record's 6 of 9 or something like that. Ridiculous. Good feet.
Not in sync with Daniel Bari.
I think that's the story of Vision though so far. Honestly, some really nice play in moments and flashes, but just missing a bit of substance at the end of it.
The 13 on the pitch as well, wild card for tonight. The 12 shirt is Ismail Pataggio.
What's the story? Where's he from?
I can tell you. He is currently playing for Kettering in the 6th tier of English football, but has spent quite a bit of time in the other leagues of English football. Comes as a wild card. I mean, it always surprises me every week when a new name pops up. Sort of like a friend of a friend, isn't it? Or a friend of a coach. Oh no, this could be terrible for Aaron Stevens. Can he get lost? Wow! That's sensational! Curtis Cumberbatch! Cumberbatch puts Vision up by 2 goals to 1. Aaron Stevens got caught. How about that for a cheeky little dink over the top?
That is a nasty piece of work. Wow! The audacity, never mind the technique to actually pull that off, is outrageous. Outrageous. I'll tell you what, they're talking goal of the night earlier. I think we got a new contender of that one.
I think you might be in top 5 goals of the day tomorrow, we'll see. Well, NDL 2-1 down. I've seen a couple of videos of Melvin Minter on social media. He's very good at time wasting. It's quite entertaining. I know we're already early into the game, but he knows his way around the game. Aaron Stevens!
That's outrageous! That's even better than the first!
Aaron Stevens is back at it again! He was known for it in season 1! What a way to make up for the error you just made! Bang! Game on, 2-2!
I mean, we've all played goalie wars when we were younger, right? I feel like we're watching a real-life version of it at Baller League, man. That's outstanding.
2-2. Joshua Parker on that.
Oh.
What's a goal?
I'll tell you what, I came for the right game.
You said that was the one before was in top 5 goal.
Hey.
I think that might be up there.
We got a top 5 goal competition in this game alone.
How big a result could this be, whichever way it swings come towards the end of the season?
I'm itching for more now, man, honestly, wow. If you're an attacker on this pitch now, though, are you looking out for goalkeepers coming off their line a little bit? Do you have that in the back of your head every time you get it now?
Someone in the chat said who's the best goalkeeper in Ball League. I mean, look, he's up there for a chat now, isn't he?
For sure. Good press from Tyler Winters.
Melvin Minter, cool, napping.
There's Isaac. Oh, brilliant tackle. Brilliant tackle.
Daniel Bowery. Strong tackle from Bowery there.
Good play.
Win a free kick.
These two teams are really well matched, honestly. So far, so good.
There's so much quality on the bench for both of the teams too. On comes Kevin Vegan.
And again, no Krasicki,
free kick taken now.
It does feel like you need something special to score past Kieran Clark, though.
Just got Kashka over the bar.
What do you make of that, honestly? Matt Dom, Krasicki, he hasn't seen too much action today.
It's difficult, isn't it? Because it's where you kind of fit into the side. I think he's coming from Germany as one of the stars, which rightly so he is. But he's surrounded by about 8 other stars.
Yeah, 100%. How can you kind of play your part in a team full of stars?
I believe he did pick up an all-important assist last week.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just shocked by
done.
the game time.
What a
save.
He was offside.
Offside anyways. I think he got a hand on that though.
He was offside, just. YouTube chat for those that are watching. Who is winning this game right now? Get your predictions in. 2-2 is the scoreline. That's gone long.
Ooh, nearly. I'll tell you what. This game screams draw at the moment, but then with game changers, you never know. I think if we get a one-on-one.
Imagine a one-on-one.
I think if it's a one-on-one, I might give the edge to. I certainly have to give the edge to NDL. I think you give these guys 1v1 or one-on-one with this brother right here. Curtains.
Kevin Vegan did.
It's curtains. I mean, I'm actually going to put it out right now. VZN FC, you are on the clock right now to not let this game go to the one-on-one 2-2.
Chat, if you want one-on-one, if you're watching on YouTube, smash that YouTube like button right now, and hopefully we can have one of the best endings to this game.
Brilliant hold up play.
Just battling.
Oh, great center forward play right there. Wins this team a corner as well, too. That's terrific center forward play.
I thought I was going to go just without his touch there, but he's won a corner, NDL.
He's done well there.
Let's call the Euros, Steve.
Tell you what, the music really does add to the atmosphere, though.
Long ball, Scott Kashka. Logan Wamini, tap in,
He's offside by a mile.
Sure. No offside, goal stands.
Tell you what, I think it's like a look at that one.
There's a ref challenge on the floor.
I think so.
There's a ref challenge on the floor. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Offside challenge from the goal scorer. Offside challenge on the goal scorer.
Onside or offside?
Tell you what, on first glance, it did look offside. Let's get a closer look. Not there. I mean, he's offside there anyways, interfering with the play, no?
It's just which moment they're taking it from, because there's also one more pass that happens after this move. So there's one call there.
Yeah, I think he's going to be called offside there. But surprisingly, I think he's kept on this play.
But this is the other angle.
No, I think even here he's offside, I think. Yeah, I think he's getting rescinded.
On or off, chat? It would mean the goal wouldn't stand if he was offside.
Challenge is successful. The goal scorer is in an offside position.
Wow! Goal removed. Game one and truly back on.
That's got to be a wake-up call for NDL.
the scoreline. NDL are 1 corner away from a penalty. Vision at 2.
Toby's got some love out here, though. You hear that?
There is some Vision fans here as well.
He doesn't have the band, but he's got the streets.
They've got a drum over there. There they are. And they are well and truly in this.
Let's not forget, this is still Beta Squad versus Sidemen, right?
It is. Nice. Combos. Vegan to try and move this team forward. Tyler Winters goes on his own!
Wow, 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 wow.
Finish!
I'll tell you what, that's real center forward mentality, because I actually thought in this instance right here, Kieran Clark was available. But number 9s don't pass in that situation, and that's why. That's a fantastic finish on his left from Tyler Winters.
Well, about 25 seconds ago, Vision were 3-2 up. Now NDL are leading. There is still a game change to follow, though.
Ooh.
30 seconds away, chat. What is our game change going to be in game 5? We can see you. One-on-one, fair play or the line. What do you reckon?
One-on-one, man. I think it's one-on-one. You don't bring to the UK the king of 1v1 to play fair play. You know what I mean?
Here we go then. Strap yourselves in for the last 3 minutes. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Wow.
Unfortunately, no 1v1, but it will be the line. For the last 3 minutes, if a goal is scored behind the offside line, it will count as double. The double still applies if the ball deflects off an opponent beyond the offside line. All other goals will be scored as regular goals, just meaning they're worth 1. I mean, it's not one-on-one. If it was one-on-one, Kevin Wegan would have been up for NDL, and that could have been a quite interesting end to the game.
I was getting ready to say, come at the hour, come at the man like none other, but the line will have to do. I think that suits both teams, to be honest with you. Honestly, I genuinely think 1v1. He was licking his lips for it, but I think this at least gives us 3 more minutes of what has been a really competitive game. And you never know, man. Stranger things have happened.
That line there, you can see where the ball is now. Scored just by that, it's worth double.
Here's the magic man. I'm sure he's going to be itching to get on the ball and make things happen. Smalls! Woo! Snatched at it. Oh, he thought about it there. He did think about it there. My big question mark with this one really is how much does it come into players' minds to even shoot from distance, right? How often are we really going to get to see this brought into effect?
Tell you what, that's going to be a 3 kick. Just.
Well, I guess here is where, yeah. Here, actually. Why not?
Bowery with the shot.
Why not? In situations like that, yeah. Your eyes light up if you get even a second.
Nietzsche.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh. I mean, was there a save on it? No, there wasn't.
I think he's just mishit it, which is almost a shocking. What a pass.
There was a save on that. It would have been a penalty. So Chisel side still in this one. Score behind the line, it counts as 2.
Did he get a hand on that?
He did.
Corner.
This next corner could be so big. Oh, wow.
What a play. He hit that well up.
Those asking the chat, game changes are all at random. Trust me, if I could choose, it'd be a one-on-one.
Bad dog can't be losing the ball in that situation.
Mahoney again.
Is that another one?
Deflection?
Nearly.
No. 50 seconds, just under that away.
$30 on the clock. Someone tell these guys they're under pressure.
Tell you what, Vision win a corner. They're going to get a penalty to end this game. Time running out on their side.
Man, that's sloppy. Done well to win it back though.
20 seconds left on the clock. Our NDL going to be on for 2 wins on the bounce. Oh, hello. Offsides.
I love the look, but I think that's game.
That's going to be game, set, and match. NDL FC pick up their second win on the trot. And for Vision FC, it's their first defeat on the boards. What a game.
Tell you what, we asked for the second half to show the true power that is NDL FC this year. Show the true star power that they've got. And I think we saw just that. I think that was a really, really top performance in terms of quality, but I think in terms of professionalism as well, too.
Look at this. Look at this from Aaron Stevens. How about that? One of the first goal scorers from their own box this season. An important goal amongst all of that. At the full-time result, as we said, it is celebration for the Yellow Wall. The NDL side have picked up an all-important 3 points. Let's head down pitch side now.
Wow, what a huge 3 points with John Barron Stevens, the man of the moment. We can have a look at your goal. Is this the best goal of the day, Aaron? Talk us through it, mate.
You know what, I just had to redeem yourself after the mistake. I always say to my goalkeepers, don't let one mistake define you. Swipe the ground and get on with it.
Nico, what were you thinking when you seen Aaron line up a shot from the edge of his own box?
Listen, we know what Aaron's capable. He's a very, very special goalkeeper, and he's also a striker as well, as you can see. Very, very special goal.
Talk us through the tactics, the performance today. Are you happy with your team's performance? It was another close game.
Yeah, very happy. Obviously, there's things to work on, but I'm very happy. We were keeping shape and we were doing a bit of a nickel ball here and there. Not as much as last week, but I'm very grateful to that NDL Yellow Wall right there. I mean, they really got us through this game, so it's special magic.
Boys, we're going to leave it there. We're going to leave it with the noise of the NDL.
My friends, get your Baller League tickets now. Come and watch us live. It'll be good fun. Come through. ballerleague.uk. That's where you get your tickets. Just come through, please. I'll be there waiting for you. Come. It's fun.
That is exactly what you got to do. Listen to Nico. His team has just won, and he's telling you to come down to the copper box every week to come and watch Baller League. Look who I've been joined with now. It's our final matchup of the night. It's the 26ers against MVPs. Alicia, it's the first time seeing you at season 2. How are you?
Yeah, I'm so happy to be back finally, and yeah, to see you all.
Oh, well, it's great to have you back. Let's talk about your result last week, JT, because 3-1 leading into the game changer, and I know we spoke about how big game changers have been this season, and that was the perfect example. Martin Waghorn just stepping up.
Not for us it wasn't, but that's where we dominated the game last week, 3-0 really comfortable, and then with Baller League it can change like that, and that's the excitement for the kids. That's what they love about it. It's what the managers hate, but that's how it goes sometimes.
I didn't get to see you last week after your game, but you guys dominated that game, and to lose like that, it must have been not annoying, but like, we need to. I don't think you guys scored one in the 1v1, right?
We didn't know, which is unlike us because we were really good last year in those moments as well.
5 or something.
It's hard not to come away because it's like you play really well, you get beat. I don't mind that, me. It's when we're not good and then you get beat. I'm more disappointed.
And Alicia, obviously, I don't know if you watched the game last week, but it was the line. MVP scored the goal that then counted for 2, and you nicked a draw in the last minute. But overall, it's been a pretty good start for MVPs. 1-1, drawn 1.
Yeah, so it's a worse start than last season, sadly, but obviously we're working hard. I think for me, last week the game wasn't that good. I was a little bit disappointed. So I hope I can give them some energy that I'm here and stuff, and we will be better now.
Eddie Michael's back.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Eddie Michael's back. Yeah. But of course, Timmy's not here today as well. I need to see them two together because what they were doing last season was absolutely incredible. But how does that feel having Eddie Michael back in the team?
No, I'm literally so happy Eddie's back because last season he had like such a big role in our team, and yeah, he's a great player, and I'm so happy he's back in our team.
Yeah, he scored 19 Baller League goals. JT, only 1 came against your side. It was a 4-1 victory for the 26ers when you played MVPs. Can you do it again this time?
We've spoken about that very briefly before.
Did you?
Friendly, good rivalry between the two teams. You would have found that team very early on last year. We come into that game having not won many games and played really well. Everything clicked for us that night, thankfully for us. But again, who knows what's going to happen?
What do you want to see from your team tonight, JT, that you perhaps didn't see last week?
You know what? I see everything I want to see from my team. Strong, aggressive, loads of shots. We had so many shots last week. I just want to see us positive. I don't want to see us like backwards, sideways, boring football. I want to see us exciting. Like for me, that's how I want to play football.
And I suppose that's the same for you, Alicia, as a footballer yourself. That's how you want to play. You want to play quick, fun, exciting football.
And I also want that the player have fun playing, because at the end we love football. We do it because it's like, I don't know, it makes us happy. So I want that they enjoy it, come here and like, yeah, can perform like that.
I will let you go because you have to go and walk your teams out. JT, Alicia, thank you so much. It is our final game. It is the 26ers against MVPs. Who's coming out on top?
Well, for one final time tonight, I've got Joe Thomason with me in for Game 6. Just having a moment just to dissect what we just saw there. What a game.
Absolutely unbelievable. Can we talk about Aaron Stevens? To redeem yourself.
He loves from that distance.
To redeem yourself. I thought he was passing to start with. And then when it curved away, I mean, Melvin Mintle will not want to see it again.
What a 30 seconds. At one point, Aaron Stevens was the villain. Now he's the hero.
I know. Absolutely unbelievable. Ball League will do that to you. Can we have a word in the chat as well for Tyler Winters? Back to his absolute best tonight. Bulldog spirit out there. He was never letting it down, was he?
He had to score though, because Kieran Clark was crying for the ball, wasn't he? And then Tyler Winters took it into his own hands. That was the goal we were speaking about. Aaron Stevens, even Melvin Minter was in shock there. Big 3-2 win for NDL. Up next, as we said, it's our final game of the night. The last time the 26ers played MVPs, Joe, was back in season 1. It was a 4-1 win for the 26ers. But it must be said, a little hint for you, MVPs have wild-carded back one of their own, you could say.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for this game. These are two of the best teams in the league. I think Emmanuel Rowe has been on fire.
Scored a hat-trick
so
last
far
week.
This season. One of the best players we've seen so far in this Baller League season. But yeah, the return of Eddie Mayeko. Here we go.
Well then, for one final time tonight, let's welcome in 26ers and MVPs United. Led by John Terry. Remember, the MVPs made it to the final last season, losing to the hands of SDS, a side led by Maya Jammer and Alicia Laban. Stephen Sammer, the coach of the side. There he is, Eddie Mayeko back in the side. Nicholas Reichel features again by the looks of it in goal, the wild card. And another change of goalkeeper for the 26ers. Well, let's have a look at the teams then coming in to Game 6. Serene Sané comes in goal. Emmanuel Rowe bagged a hat-trick last week. Currently got the quickest goal of the season so far. But for me, Yes, there's chat about Bilal Sayoud and Jardel Sterling and Emmanuel Rowe, but keep an eye on number 7, Nabil Ghanam. Some have compared him to Kavica Kvaratskhelia, with maybe the look-alike, but more importantly, the way he moves on the pitch. Keep an eye for him. On the other side, for MVPs United, the biggest headline here, no Timmy Abraham. He picked up an injury last Monday, which has meant they've had to fall back on a former player, a wild card this week. Number 9, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli, believe it or not, actually signed a contract with a club in Angola. Didn't work out quite well for him across the last couple of weeks. He's come back, and it looks like he's back in Baller League, Joe. I mean, Robbie Burton comes in. First time we can have a look at him tonight. And cannot forget Tyrone Marsh, who scored that all-important equaliser goal during the line last week to give them a 4-4 draw.
Yeah, unbelievable stories here. Obviously, Nabil, we saw in the pressure point, didn't we? Very skillful, very tricky, and had an absolute howler. John Terry was laughing with us on the sideline. There's Sakasan, of course, a star from season 1, unavailable for season 2 due to commitments to Wealdstone. Such a good player. How John Terry would love to have him in the ranks.
Well, for one final time, YouTube chat, who is going to win this one? The 26ers or MVPs? Will it be revenge for MVPs? Or will it be repeat with another result for the 26ers? So far, what a result will do for both of these two, it could put the pressure on N5 and put them second place in the table. MVPs are on 4 points and the 26ers are on 4 points too.
This is such a big game. Both teams can jump to second if goals go in galore for them. Anyway, it would need a bit of a swing. They'd need a 3-goal swing in the case of MVPs, a 4-goal swing in the case of 26ers, but anything's possible in Baller League.
And off we go.
We're speaking to Nicholas Reichel, the German Baller League player in goal for MVPs today before the game. I think he's been one of the outstanding players that we've seen come over from the German Baller League. It's hard to assimilate, it's a very different style, but he's just such a good goalkeeper.
We were just speaking about goalkeepers in the chat before Aaron Stevens pulled off that miracle. I mean, who, in your opinion, top goalie in the Baller League at the moment?
Do you know what? Going into that game, I would have said Melvin Minter across the first couple of weeks. I think he's been absolutely outstanding. But after being lobbed on his own line by Aaron Stevens, I would have to say Nicholas Reichel probably been one of the most impressive players across the whole division. In the Final Four last year, when he got, wildcarded, he was out of this world. So Nicholas Reichel, Melvin Minter, both were out there. I think Max Pittman as well on his day, but he was very disappointed not to be playing today. I spoke to him as well. Not happy he wasn't included in the squad at
all. Let's have a look at this starting lineup then for both teams. Kicking off for this. Looks like Jardel Sterling, Emmanuel Rowe, Bilal Sayoud, Connor Wood, Kafour. Opposite side, Spinelli. Feels like seeing season 1 again. I mean, other than Timmy Abraham not playing, we've got Spinelli, we've got Eddie Meiko, James Caton. Of course, Montel McKenzie was transferred over from Vision in the summer.
Josh Rosoki to come on as well.
One thing we can guarantee about MVP, Stephen Salmon knows how to get those boys working.
Oh my word, most passionate coach here, 100%. What do you think the best goal's been today, chat? Let us know what you think the best goal is, because there's been some screamers.
We had the cheeky chip from Cumberbatch. We had the goal from Aaron Stevens, of course the goalkeeper scoring a goal. We had Bruno Andrade from nowhere. I didn't even expect that to go in.
I mean, for me, one of the best goals, the lob, the volleyed lob in the opening game for Clutch FC was out of this world. Obviously, Aaron Stevens' goal as well. What's been the best goal, chat? There's been a lot of different ones.
Montel McKenzie, James Caton. That's wide. Sam Fitzgerald. Cannot forget that, can we?
Sam Fitzgerald.
It was the hat trick, it was the tackle, it was the touch.
Yeah, I think Sam Fitzgerald, all-round package. That was as Barclays as you get in there. That was a Stevie G goal.
Just had a bit of everything, didn't it? Good block there from Connor Wood.
I
I did like the Codra goal. I have to say the Codra goal is the most unique goal I think we've seen.
Maybe not the own goal, Joe.
Not the own goal. The volleyed chip, first time over his shoulder. The technique was out of his world to get the delicacy to it.
We might have to get a little poll going in the YouTube chat maybe for voting best goal.
Yeah, get the YouTube community polls out. Best goal, and if Sam Fitzgerald doesn't win it, we're not going live next week.
What a hat-trick for him. We'll find out, won't we, at the end of the show, who is the MVP of this week.
I think this is the toughest game to play in, you know, the final game, because a lot of these players have been here for 4 or 5 hours watching other games. It's late at night, people are tired, some people have been doing work during the day. I think to be asking people to kick off and play at sort of 10:15, it's tough going.
If you were a player, Joe, would you come down early or would you come down later in the evening?
I think if I was later on in games, I would come down later on in the evening, but some teams come in earlier in the day and train. I think people don't realise that.
M5 do that, don't
M5
they?
come down on the day and train. Some teams use this day as their training session. I was speaking to some of the United players. They're struggling to train. They've barely trained at all this season, United, because they've got players from London, they've got players from Manchester, where you base training to fit everybody in. People have got jobs. So I think it's actually quite difficult to train if you're a team like United.
Speaking of training, we've seen John Terry involved in those training sessions for the 26ers. He has been very much involved in the whole process since season 1. Him and Jody Morris have made quite the dream duo. And I don't think John Terry's minded getting the boots back on as in and getting involved.
I'm surprised we haven't seen him lace up. I don't think it's against the rules, you know.
What, for a manager to play?
I don't think it's against the rules. Maybe I'll be corrected then, but I would love to see JT have a run out of centre half. I don't think we'll be able to live up to the speed. Tell you who I thought was good today, talking to players. Again, Martin Waghorn. Deary me, this guy can play still, can't he? So physical in midfield. He just runs the game. Oh.
Some of these players just out of this world.
Yeah, out of this world, man. Some of the goals have been out of this world.
People coming in for the NDL score, they won 3-2. Angry Gingers United side snatched. A draw again of Steve Bracknell the will. Will he be back next week, do we reckon?
Judging by my post-match interview, I think he's definitely going to be back next week. He wasn't happy with Ginge going into the jungle at all. He was saying that he thinks he's phoned it in, effectively. So I think he'll be a big presence on the sideline, Steve Bracknell. He's definitely got a huge amount of energy. He was giving it beans to Righty.
It's quite some distance for Bilal Saud, but why not? Oh, he faked the shot into Connor Wood.
It didn't work out well at all, did it?
Sané's off his line. Monta McKenzie might go for it. Cleared away by Jardel Sterling, and he's going to pull that back for a free kick there. Taro Marsh over this. He scored from around this distance last week during the line game changer.
I would like to see a bit in Nabil out there. We saw him in the...
We saw him being very cheeky,
in the pressure point. I mean, cheeky to a fault.
Pepsi penalties.
Cheeky to a fault, really, wasn't it? Bit of a howler, for all honest. But overall, he has just such outrageous technique in 1v1 situations.
The first 2 pens were great, Joe. Then he maybe went a bit too much, didn't he, on pen 3?
John Terry was absolutely wetting himself on the sideline.
He was doing sort of high knees, wasn't he, on the run-up? There's the shot off the bar! Montel McKenzie coming inches away from giving his MVP side the lead.
Oh, dearie me, great strike.
A lot of people asking about Zach Hassan. They've been asking actually since the start of the stream. Well, to be honest, he signed for Wealdstone last time I saw, and I believe his commitments there have just allowed him not to be involved in Ball League. I mean, something that a lot of people might not know, but for those that have got contracts with clubs outside of Ball League, some of those clubs won't allow them to play Ball League as well as for another club, which for some players they can manage it. But for example, last week Alfie Matthews plays for Dover. They had a big game on Tuesday night. He couldn't play, but then he played very well on Saturday, and I think maybe he was given the all clear to play tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it is important, isn't it? Obviously, these teams, some of their best players, you think of Mampolo playing in there, Alfie Matthews playing in there, Ruben Jr. playing in there. To lose these players would be a hammer blow to them. So it's a balance between the two things. But it's such an important game here for some of these players, Baller League, that they've got to be playing. You want to see Alfie Matthews out there scoring goals in one-on-one, don't you?
Speaking of danger, there's a very dangerous player there in Emmanuel Rowe. And of course, we can connect the dots together. Who is the manager of Wealdstone? It is Sam Cox. Is there a chance of a Zach Hassan wildcard maybe in the future?
Best dressed man in non-league.
We'll have to wait and see. But also, did he get saved on that? Right, he did, and he knew he got handed it by the celebration that followed.
Big Nick, we called him out, I called him out, I said, best goalkeeper here so far, I think. That is just an absolutely outrageous save.
Montel McKenzie, another big save down the other end.
Hopefully we can get a replay of that save from Nicholas Reichel, because this is fingertip stuff. I couldn't really see it from that angle. This is the one.
We will be able to from this angle.
Big Nick. This isn't a bad save either, you know. Montel proving he can fire off both feet.
Spinelli on the turn. A few people missing tonight for MVPs. Of course, Timmy Abraham, he is in the crowd. We heard he's with Tammy Abraham as well. Was rumoured to be here tonight alongside his brother. Jack Chambers short. Not involved. A few people in the chat asking for him. No Daniel Wood, and of course no Tommy Scott, who was drafted as the goalkeeper for MVPs. But Nicholas Reichel has come in and monked out plates ever since.
That's a big chance, by the way. Really, really big chance this for Dapkus.
2 minutes until our game changer. Then 2 minutes until our first half game changer.
Not seen much of Eddie Maiko so far, have we? Player so influential, scored so many goals season 1. Struggling to get up to fitness maybe, struggling to get up to speed of it, having missed out on the last couple of games.
Jarnell Sterling. Hang on.
Got to find a way of getting Emmanuel Rowe more involved in this game. 26th most dangerous player. And the Beal's on though.
A free kick. 1 minute away from the first half game changer. Three play onside or +1. Eight shots so far in this game. I know it's been goalless for the first near enough 12 minutes. Ganam. No problem there for Nicholas Reichel. Here we go then.
3,
game changer.
2, 1.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play for the next 3 minutes. A 3v3. Teams may but don't have to choose a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase can only last 30 seconds long. Well, speaking of Zach Hassan, there he is. Interesting. Very interesting. He was part of the 26ers side last year. For those asking the chat, I know someone keeps asking the same question. He is not in any team at the moment, Zach Hassan. He's not been drafted, he's not been selected. But it doesn't mean that he can't be a wild card in the future. Interesting that he's here tonight, though, Joe.
Yeah, we're speaking to him down on the touchline. Still can't play, of course, like you said, with Wildstone, but you know,
he must miss it though.
He definitely misses it. For sure misses it. He was such an influential player for 26ers last year as well. He was such a good player.
Well then, 3v3. Spinelli, Caton. There you go. Only got 10 seconds left of the attack, they've got to go. Might as well take a shot.
It's an open goal though.
Tap in for Jarnell Sterling. And that's your breakthrough. Jarnell Sterling. One of the first players on the team sheet every single week.
They butchered that a bit, MVPs, didn't they? Had about 3 bites of the cherry, none of them worked.
Off the woodwork and out for 26ers possession.
Second time they've hit the woodwork in this first half. You start taking their chances. Been a game low on final third quality. Now we get to see Nabil in action. This is a dangerous front three, isn't it? Bilal, Nabil and Emmanuel Rowe.
Robbie Burton's first time in the squad as well for MVPs. Nicholas Reichel! I want to see that one again! Emmanuel Rowe back on the score sheet for another week. He scored in this fixture last season, a 4-1 win for the 26ers. And he's back on the score sheet again.
It's a disaster so far from MVPs.
De Silva. Mackenzie, Spinelli on his right. De Silva.
Get up, come on, it's not done yet, guys.
Off we go again, 30 more seconds on this attack. Ganam, Robe, Sayoud.
Not sure about that decision.
No.
Possession will be given back to MVPs to kick off the attack. Tyrone Marsh, Caton and Spinelli. Back post. Chance to counter-attack. Open goal. Is he going to trickle in from Sterling? No!
Oh my word, he's got to score. I feel he's got to score there. It's a huge let-off.
Offsides, which still do happen.
Oh, it's a nice skill by Bilal to open up a yard.
So Emmanuel Rowe's trademark finish that on his right boot. I'll be honest, the goals that have been scored in Joe have just been more tactical in terms of the timing. It's been an error as well from MVPs.
Yeah, sloppiness.
paying so much so far. Got to score.
McKenzie, there's one.
What an underrated player Montel is as well. Defender, but he's a threat in the back, final third. Shoots left-footed, right-footed. I think he's such a good player.
If it wasn't the bar early, he might have actually scored as well. Manuel Rowe. To not let him go on his right foot. Sayoud over the bar. There will be MVPs that will get the last attack of the half. De Silva. McKenzie on his left if he wants to use it. 4 seconds left. I don't think there's enough time for a shot. Well, there we have it at half-time. The halfway scoreline is the 26ers. They went 2-0 up in the game. It was a late goal back from Montel McKenzie. Still 15 more minutes to come.
You can vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night. If you haven't already done so, you can scan the QR code to come on the screen
Well, it is 2-1 to the 26ers at half-time in this game, and it all came alive in the game changer. It affected the 26ers negatively last week, but it seems to have had a more positive effect on them in this game. Let's start with the 26ers then. Let's take a look at their goals. The first one scored by Jardel Sterling, who has been a huge player for the 26ers.
You know what I like about Jardel? Two-way player.
Yeah.
Can defend, but don't get it twisted. He also scored a goal too.
And Emmanuel Rowe.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Nicholas Reichel there won't want to see that again. But that's now his 5th goal. He scored a hat-trick last week, and he scored another one again.
Emmanuel Rowe is slowly becoming one of my favourite strikers. Him, Joshua Parker, I feel like genuinely. Emmanuel Rowe, I don't know what's happened to him. He just woke up this season, and he's playing incredible. Fair play to him, man.
Yeah, he scored in all 3 games. We just saw Montel McKenzie. He got a goal back, and it's come at a very, very crucial time just before the end of that first half. And he's a defender. He'll take this, won't he?
Another guy that I respect very highly. I think Montel McKenzie was overlooked last season because he was playing for not so good visiting teams last season. But he's on tier 1 and he deserves it because he's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he is. It's been a low-scoring game, but it's been entertaining. And I suppose JT, like we spoke about, he'll be happy that his team sort of come alive in the game changer when it affected them so negatively last time.
You see Saka-san there on the bench. I know for a fact, John Terry wishes he could put him on.
I wish you could put on Saka-san. We love Saka-san.
That's my boy.
Right, it's 2-1 to the 26ers. Will that man Montel McKenzie get on the score sheet again for MVPs? It's time for the second half. Brandon, over to you.
For one final time, we will resume this second half between the 26ers and MVPs United. So far, it is repeat, not revenge. The 26ers beat MVPs 4-1 last season. And they are 15 minutes away from picking up another important 3 points. Benelli there looked like he was a little knock into the billboard there from Maduka 4, gave the fans a slight fright. Stephen Sammer. Giving Spinelli a rest. Robbie Burton comes on. First time been out to have a look at him. And a spell with Arsenal, Premier League 2, the Mr. even had the chance to play for Dynamo Zagreb in the Europa League, believe it or not. Had 2 appearances there. Nicholas Reichel, important save, then cleared away long. Nathan Kovac. Emmanuel Rowe. A clear toe of a shirt there on David Opu. The number 77 shirt, played for Santan last season. 26 player. Too much on that one. Piece of football there from Rukkas and Bilal Sayoud. It was not a nice tackle. Just caught Bilal Sayoud there, the Robbie Burton, as he twisted away. Jalil Sterling. Build up here for the 26ers. Recovery run from Montel McKenzie. Great flick on NBA, going back in the side. Oh, I thought he's going to open up his season 2 goal scoring. Tyrone Marsh, not afraid to hit them from distance. We're speaking about it, me and Joe on commentary, but as we come towards the end of our final game tonight, who has been your MVP and what has been your best goal of the night? I think you can actually vote now for your Head and Shoulders MVP. A slight feeling there's going to be a lot of people thinking Sam Fitzgerald, which really argue against how well he played tonight. The other questions that'll be, what's been game of the night for you? Spinelli. Fighting off one or two 26's shirts. Chance to break away now, Emmanuel Rowe, who's certainly got the legs. It's a pull away from McKenzie. Quick kick in taken to Bilal Sayoud. He may have been off balance, but that did not affect the finish one bit. They lead the 26ers. Soka on the pitch for the defensive line of MVPs. Nicholas Wright. I mean, maybe he saw what Aaron Stevens did earlier. Sixers up one, corner flag by the name. Remember, corners don't exist in Ball League, but if you win 3 corners, you get a penalty. Saw a few questions in the chat about that. For the last 3 minutes of each half, there is a game changer. That would have been absolutely ridiculous from the Bilgenham if that came off. We listen to the crowd shout of shooting again. Go on. Sterling trying to find Connor Wood. Oh, that's a clever little turn from De Silva. Well then, here's some of the best goals for the night. Stephen Contra King things off, then Sam Fitzgerald finished the perfect hat-trick. And then how about that one? Someone in the chat said, can we please stop speaking about the Aaron Stevens goal? Absolutely not. One of the best ones from tonight. They're your top 3 best goals of the evening. Montel McKenzie. Dispossessed against Blau Soyou. Oh, that's clever thing. Terry fullback threw in a ref challenge on that one. He felt like it deserved a free kick. Offside. From Bilal. So, what do you reckon then, chat? Last one of the night, last game change, and fair play the line, or are we going to get a one-on-one? We've only had one one-on-one tonight. Came in our first game of the evening. Serene Sané taking matters into his own hands there and just ran. Sterling. Heavy from Eddie Mieko. I mean, someone in the chat just said looks like MVPs are missing Timmy Abraham, but I think you're right there. I know Eddie Mieko's come in, but you can only imagine the difference that Timmy Abraham would also have in that. Even, yeah, MVP missing Jack Chambers short. De silver over the bar there. As it stands, M5, top of the table, only team to win 3 out of 3 in Baller League. How's he put that through his legs? Montel McKenzie pulling away, good save, Salah. 50 seconds away from our last game changer of the night. Terry just trying to get some composure in his players and edge them towards the game changer. Game changers aren't chosen at random.
5, 4, 3.
Here we go then, one final time. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
There it is. 1-on-1 for the second time tonight. We got this in game 1. We've had to wait a long time to see it again. So 1-on-1, if you don't know what this game changer is, goal to goal, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line and just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. The opposing player can only defend it in their own half and they cannot use their hands. That's the key part about this. Each attack is 15 seconds and the clock just keeps on rolling. It's only 2 goals. 2 goals for MVPs. Well, it looks like it's going to be Tyrone Marsh up against Serene Sano, who might be in goal, but he can't use his hands. Bilal Sayoud. If 26ers get a single goal, I think it's done. Bilal Sayoud, saved by the knees of Nicholas Reichel, but because he saved it, it's gone past the halfway line. It means that the 26ers will get another go at it, as it's their possession. Sayoud again. It's great saves from Nicholas Reichel, but he's just giving possession back. Sayoud for a 3rd time of asking. It's another great save, but he's just giving the ball back. This couldn't have gone any better for the 26ers. And that time it's saved away. Right. MVPs have to be clinical. Just so the viewers know, there is no stop clock in 1-on-1. They may have been last season, not this year. Save with the hands of Saleh. Brave save, you can see that was a powerful one for him. Oh, I think he felt it. Bilal Sayoud.
to our final minute then. This is it.
On Tel McKenzie. Can he be reliable? Sarinsa could be even more reliable. Tell you what, brave. Does remind me of Scott Sterling, absolutely. Shot. Dapkus. He's done great in goal. Nicholas Reichel. But unfortunately, the saves just keep rebounding back the way of the 26ers. We are going to be in for a goalless one-on-one at this rate. Tyrone Marsh. Great save again from Sano. And I think that's going to do us here on match day 3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Full time. Well, the last game of the night concludes, and it's the 26ers that pick up their second win. And it's an important win after bouncing back from that 4-3 defeat last week to M5 in the Arsenal vs Chelsea match, we called it. Important win for them. For MVPs, they will remain on 4 points still, but for the 26ers, they will go up into 3rd place, and it will currently mean the top 4 look like so. N5 FC top of the table, 9 points. M7 FC in 2nd, 26ers in 3rd, and NDL of Nico Omalana in 4th place there. Remember, we've still got 8 more weeks to come of league play. But that's it from me, Brandon Smith in the commentary box. I'll see you next week, but for now, it's back to the team downstairs.
Hi, Ozzy, just for you, bro. For you.
Well, we do want to hear from the team when their microphones are working. That was nearly me saying goodbye there. I was nearly packing up the commentary box for the night, but let's have a look at the results from this evening. As we said, match day 3 gave us even more goals. We kicked off with M5 winning 7 goals to 3. They are 9 points from 9. United snatched a point against Wembley Rangers, even though there is no Angry Ginge in town. Steve Bracknell steered them to an all-important draw. M7 FC looking dominant than ever. Sam Fitzgerald's hat-trick gave them a 4-2 win. The champions of last season got their first win, SDS FC against Rukkas. NDL winning 3-2 against Vision, and the 26ers rounding the night with a 3-1 win. That's the table now as it currently stands. 9 points from 9. What a different season they are having, N5 FC. And for the first time, the table's upside down. But what a start after 3 games. Liv, for a second time, we're going to throw it back down to you. Hopefully your mic's on now.
You can hear me this time. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you very much, Brandon. He is the voice of Baller League, and he is brilliant as always. That was a big win for the 26ers, but I mean, top of the league, just saw there. I think we're going to keep on talking about it because N5 have gone from the bottom to the top.
It's not the same team anymore.
It's completely different.
So I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
We need to stop comparing,
It's like
don't
Leicester,
we?
though. Remember, like the season before 17th. Next season.
The narrative? Should we start
Leicester. Your team.
Happy?
I like it.
Happy, very happy.
I like it. I like it.
No,
I like it.
JT very, very happy with his win. They beat MVPs 3-1. We saw, Joe, some unbelievable goals today. I mean, we'll get into some ones in a second.
Yeah, I want to speak.
Okay, let's do it now, shall we? Shall we have a look at who your head and shoulders MVP of the night is? Because look at the tackle, look at the turn, and look at this finish. And this was the 3rd goal. He scored a hat-trick today, Sam Fitzgerald, for M7. What a beautiful finish. That is confirmation that your head and shoulders MVP of the night is Mr. Sam Fitzgerald for his hat-trick.
Taking a photo of himself.
Can we just please, just quickly quickly before we go, sum up, not just the hat-trick, but that, I know we've just seen it, but third goal.
Genuinely, that performance today from him, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Deserves all the plaudits, he absolutely smashed it. And I apologise to him because I called him fish and chips last season. I really did apologise.
Unbelievable. And we have to mention Stephen Codra's goal as well, by the way, because that was unbelievable.
So, he said best one he's ever seen.
He said best goal at Baller League he's ever seen.
But he's also drank something today, so maybe
Chunks, always a pleasure. Joe, thank you so much. Just remember, we'll be here every single Monday. Make sure you get down to the Copper Box Arena. Same time, same place. We will see you next Monday for Matchday 4. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.